Hey, Chaotic. Thanks for the lurk. I appreciate it. Hope you're having a good day. Alrighty. So tomorrow's the big comic stream. I wanted to do one more kind of test run, make sure it's all going well before then. And seemed like fun to read this. So I just got this in the mail. Nintendo Power issue number 1. Hey, Indie Dev Guy, how's it going? I like the neon dancing cat. That's pretty neat. How you doing? Hope you're having a good day. Alright, so July, August 88 is the very first Nintendo Power. Got this crazy clay. Looks like they're on ice cream or something. With these hills, they look like ice cream. It's probably just like styrofoam balls painted or something, I would guess. And then these are all just little clay things that they made. It's pretty cool. Doing good? That's good to hear. It's a pretty wild cover. Is that King K. Rool? Who is this? He's the one of the enemies from Mario 2 USA, right? I think so. His face is creepy. It's pretty wild. His eyes are just like crazy. You got the white part, you got the blue part, you got the black part. It's like layered. It's like super layered. Yeah, it's kind of weird. He's stealing that carrot. King K. Rool back there is just like, ah, no, that's my carrot. I don't know. It's the boss of Mario 2. Yeah, I figured. He looks like King K. Rool though. All right, let's take a look inside. So, I thought this was kind of interesting. I saw this just a couple of minutes ago. So they're reading Nintendo Power issue 1 right there. Let me bring it up so you can see it a little bit clearer. But that is not Nintendo Power issue 1. That's like some kind of prototype or something. Because that's like a cartoon drawing. That's not the same cover. Kind of interesting. Oh, Wart! His name was Wart. That's right. Okay. I wonder if there were actually if there was like actually anything printed in that book when they took this picture, or if they're like, we just need to throw up something together real quick. I wonder. Like, is that person actually reading, or are they staring at a blank page? I don't know. Alright, welcome. This is our premiere issue of Nintendo Power, the new bi-monthly magazine that's going to put more power in the hands of video game players like you than ever before. Nintendo Power is created by video game experts for video game enthusiasts, with more than 110 pages packed with in-depth tips, tricks, and game reviews on all the best games you play on your Nintendo Entertainment System. We've packed Nintendo Power full of special features like Pack Watch, which tells you when to look for the latest, greatest hits. Get the hottest tips from the pros in Counselor's Corner. Check classified information for the one-of-a-kind moves you can pull with certain programs like Built-in Continue. Find out what new video games have just been released and now playing. Look at NES Journal for the latest news about the hit arcade games like Vindicators. Mailbox, NES Achievers, Video Spotlight, and Top 30 are just a few more features that will keep you glued to Nintendo Power like Mario to a magic mushroom. Every issue we will have a great big colorful poster that you can pull out and put up on your wall. If you haven't already subscribed to get your copy of Nintendo Power delivered every other month, go for it. All the details you need are on pages 106 to 109 of this issue. We look forward to bringing you Nintendo Power. You won't find it anywhere but here. This is your magazine, and we expect to hear from you and other Power players with scores, tips, reviews, and ideas. Now you're playing with Power. I wonder who's on the first page of that Nintendo Power and what the cover of that Nintendo Power looks like. What, this one? Power line to the pros. We're always coming up with ways to help you play a winning game. Our power line to the Nintendo Game Counselors is one of our best ideas yet. In fact, we have so many video game fans calling that we're putting more game experts on the team, so be patient while we gear up to take more calls and answer more of your questions than ever. Get tips from the pros by calling 885-PLAY. Monday through Saturday, 7 a.m. to 11 p.m., 6 a.m. to 10 p.m. Central, 4 a.m. to 8 p.m. Pacific. Okay. It's a powerful connection. Oh, there's some stuff on the floor there, too. There's, like, some kind of Mario strategy guide, the official Nintendo something. It's covered up. Can't really tell what that is. Heyo, Bayo, what's up? How you doing? How are your Tamagotchis? Sorry. Like the Nintendo Power in the Nintendo Power in the Nintendo Power? Oh, is there a Nintendo Power in the Nintendo Power? In the Nintendo Power? Oh, okay. It's like one of those infinity things. Yeah. Yeah, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. Alright, here we go. Features. Contents. Super Mario Bros. 2. Be the first to get inside info on Mario's latest adventure. Time to get nostalgic for this thing that was made before I was alive. Right? Exactly. Yeah, this is, was this July, August 1988. That was a couple years before I was alive. Close, but, well, I still wouldn't have appreciated it when I was 1 year old anyway, so there's that. Still cool, though. Second quest of Zelda. Have you mastered the second quest? Baseball Roundup. RBI Baseball, bases loaded, Major League Baseball. Now, the complete overworld map for the second quest of Zelda. Free fold-out poster. Counselor's Corner. Our pros can get you out of any jam. Howard and Nestor, the prez shows off his stuff. Classified information, top secret ultra techniques reported by our intelligence agents. Pack Watch, get a glimpse into the future of NES game packs. And we got Players Contest, Players Poll, next issue from the editor. First up, Double Dragon. Valuable maps will help you complete your mission. Now playing, we've got Gauntlet, Contra, Wheel of Fortune, video shorts, short takes of all the latest releases for the NES, NES Journal, Mailbox, NES Achievers, Video Spotlight, Top 30. Okay. And here's the credits of all the people who worked on it. Here we go. Super Mario Bros. 2. That's pretty cool artwork. I like that. That's really nice. Welcome to the world of dreams. Mario is back in action. Are you ready to conquer 7 worlds with the help of Mario and his 3 friends? Indie Dev Guy says, I used to read these at the gas station just to see the top 30 list. They were always so badly ranked. Weren't they ranked by, like, people sending in votes or something? Or did they just make stuff up? I'm not sure. I think they were, like, voted in, right? Pow! It all started late one night when our hero Mario had a very strange dream. In his dream, he climbed up a long, winding stairway leading to a door. When he opened the door, he saw a world unlike anything he had ever seen before. As he peered into this wondrous world, he suddenly heard someone say in a faint and distant voice, "Welcome to the world of dreams, the land of Subcon. We have been waiting for you, Mario. We want you and your friends to fight against the evil ruler Wart and bring peace back to the world of dreams. Choose one of these 4 characters. Each character has unique talents, making the most of these abilities including high jumping, floating, and running. Mario. His ability to jump is average, but he loses it a little bit when he carries an item. Luigi. He can spring up higher, but he greatly weakens if he has to carry an item. Toad. He is the worst jumper, but the weight of items does not hinder him one bit. And Princess. She can float in the air for about 1.5 seconds if you hold down the A button. Yeah, Princess is pretty good. I usually liked playing as the Princess because she can just levitate. How to play. Mario, Luigi, Toadstool, and the Mario, Luigi, Princess Toadstool, and the Mushroom Retainer are getting deeply involved in a strange dream world where they must hop, jump, run, and find vegetables. To make it through the 7 worlds of Subcon, you must learn a lot of special techniques. To play well, you must practice, practice, and practice some more. Good luck with your new adventures. Learn how to jump 3 different ways. There's the power squat jump. Your body flashes after you squat for a while by holding down the control pad. If you press A to jump while flashing, you can make the highest jump yet. A jump on the spot. While Mario is motionless, press A. He can only jump up and down in one spot, not very high. This can be helpful at times, but it's best to learn a few other tricks. Then wait, squat down. Running jump. Press A while running, and he can jump higher than he does when he's just in one spot. It's a good way to escape enemies and get over obstacles. I think nowadays they call that P-speed. When you do the running jump. Or when you, I don't know, something like that. Master the basics, run and jump. Control the movements of your characters by using a combination of A and B buttons as well as the control pad. If you want to jump, simply use your A button. To increase your speed and hightail it away from danger, use your B button, run. It just takes a bit of practice and you'll have the moves down. Without items, all the characters move at the same speed. When carrying items, each character has a different speed. Overcome difficulties by using the 3 techniques you learned for jumping. Mario's motto, when in doubt, jump. Pick up items and throw them. Mario and his friends may be in a strange land, but they are quick to find lots of handy survival tactics. This is one strong group, and they are at their toughest when you use the B button. With the B button, they can pull up the grass and even pick up the nastiest enemies. Try it! You can use the majority of items you pick up along the way as weapons with which to attack the enemy. Stay right on target and press B. Will you be able to hit the enemy? Defeat your enemies. The World of Dreams consists of 7 worlds. Each world has 3 areas except for the 7th. All areas have a little boss at the end. When you defeat him, you'll finish the area, and you will finish each world when you defeat the little boss of the last area. You have 3 chances to continue to the play from the first area of the world you were last on. Earth Shakes. The most powerful weapon in your Subcon arsenal is the POW block, which blasts away the enemy force with its pow 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 power. Explode. Bombs can be found to destroy walls and attack the enemy. Learn the timing of the bomb explosion. Lift enemies. You can defeat the enemies by throwing them. First, jump on top of the enemy character and lift him up with ease. Snap. Slide and hit. You must try to defeat as many enemies as possible while you are in hot pursuit of the turtle shell. Badoom! Vegetable. Fight your enemies with vegetables. Simply pull them from the ground and throw them at the bad guys. Boop. Bamf. Alright. Items that help Mario and his friends. As you work your way through the dangers of the World of Dreams, you will discover 16 items. Some of them will help you get the best of your enemies. Others are very handy for restoring your character's life or moving the characters to more advantageous places. The appearance of items might change in each world, but the effectiveness is just the same. Be sure to check out any unfamiliar item you come across in the course of your adventures. Give it a test run to see what it can do for you. Sprout. This vegetable is not yet completely ripe, which means you can only use it to attack the enemy, but to that end, it works wonders. Stopwatch. An important trick is to count and remember the exact number of vegetables you have found. What? I don't remember the stopwatch. Cherries. A starman will appear when you find enough cherries, which are scattered at random around the area. And there's the starman. It may appear as you collect cherries. When you have it, you will become invincible for a while. 1-up, especially useful or helpful. Just reach out and catch it. It will give you a new life. Vegetables. A ripe vegetable. You can use it to attack, and it will bring the stopwatch each time you find the 5th one. Oh. But what's the stopwatch do? There's a mushroom block. Throw it to attack the enemy. Use it as a lid, or use it as a takeoff spot. Mushroom. It will appear only when you enter into the subspace at a particular spot. Can you find it? Use the magic potion to go to subspace. It's a cinch. Shells. When you throw it, it will glide on the ground surface. It will glide on the surface of the ground and crash into the enemy. Okay. Key. You need it to unlock a door. You can also throw it to attack the enemy. We got bombs. It will flash and explode within a few seconds after you pick it up. Use it mainly to destroy walls. Careful handling is a must. Oh, the stopwatch freezes enemies for a few seconds? Oh, okay, I see. Heart. It will appear when you defeat a lot of enemies. When you get one, you can refill your life meter by 1. We got a POW. You can create an earthquake by throwing it, and the earthquake will eliminate all enemies on the ground. Coin. All grass you pull up in subspace will turn into coins. Use these coins at the bonus chance stage. And rocket. When you pull up grass at certain spots, rockets will appear, which are capable of taking your character to different places. Know your enemies. In Subcon, the World of Dreams, you'll find many different and strange creatures lurking at every turn. They are the Moppets of Wart, who try in every way they can to interfere with and stop the brave Mario, Luigi, Princess Toadstool, and Toad the Mushroom Retainer. The key to victory lies in your ability to study and learn the different strengths and weaknesses of each Moppet. It's an interesting word, Moppet. You don't hear that too often, do you? That way you can plan the best way to tackle him. After you learn how to beat every one of them, you can head for World 7, where Wart awaits you. So we got a Shy Guy. There's an Autobomb. Birdo. Sniffit. I actually didn't know most of these characters' names. Like, I knew Shy Guy, I knew Birdo. Didn't know Autobomb. Sniffit. Pidgeot. Bezo. Hoopster. Ninja. Trouter. Mouser. Phanto. Panzer. Flurry. Pokey. I knew Pokey. Spark. Fry Guy. Fry Guy. Triclide. Tweeter. Cobrat. Ostro. Porcupo. Babomb. Oh yeah, Babombs. We know Babombs. Clawgrip and Albatos. And of course, Big Boss Wart. He is the most mischievous of all the rascals in the World of Dreams. He created monsters by playing with the Dream Machine. Okay. You can't switch your character until you complete the world you are on. Make your selection carefully at the beginning of each world. Some characters work better in certain worlds than in others. Get to know which characters play the best for you in each of the 7 worlds. Oh, look at that art. That's interesting. It's kind of cool. What is this? Super Mario Bros. 2 Sports Festival. Our four competitors are showing off their talents. Mario's the best all-around athlete. Luigi's a world-class high jumper. The princess excels at the long jump, and Tiny Toad is super strong. Okay, so there's Princess Peach, or Toadstool, rather. Princess Toadstool, jumping, doing the high jump, or long jump. There's Luigi doing the high jump. We got Mario, who's just... What the hell is his face? What's going on with him? Look at that expression. What's going on there? Oh, that's pretty silly. Is that Wart? Is that Wart back there? He's throwing javelins. And then we have Toad, who's... What is Toad doing here? I have no idea what Toad's doing. Is he throwing the mouse? I'm not sure. And then we have, is that Birdo? Sort of? Looks like kind of Birdo. Interesting little bit of art there. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Ready, set, go? Give me just a second. I'll be right back. Okay. Alright. Ready, set, go. Now we'll give you some important pointers on how to tackle each area in Super Mario Bros. 2. To be on the safe side, try out each character and get to know their movements at the very beginning of the game. Once you pass through the door below, the real fast action fun starts. The first area will be an easy win. Okay, so improve your jumping skills. You'll find two places where your jumping technique will be tested. Watch out, it will be all over if you fall into the waterfall, even if your life meter indicates full. As you approach this waterfall, you'll see two logs falling at different intervals. Timing is critical. Watch your footing as you cross over to the other side. All the characters except Mario can easily jump over this waterfall to the other side, and then find the shortcut to get to the little boss quickly. So we have a secret hint there. Watch out for looming Shy Guys. You can get the first mushroom before you enter subspace here. Ah. And then over here we have shortcuts. We have, it just maps the whole level. If you have a powerful jump, you can leap over the waterfall and take a shortcut to the little boss. Use a bomb to destroy the wall and open the door. Secret hint 2 is over here. So this is 1-1. Oh, okay. So you start, where do you start? Over here? Oh, you start up there. And then you fall down. And then you go through the door. And then you go through here. Okay, okay. I kind of remember this. Alright, secret hint 2 is there's a lot of grass in subspace. You can collect a lot of coins. You may, of course, find mushrooms. Okay. The first little boss is Birdo. He sometimes, but not always, spits eggs to attack you. When you have a chance, hop on the flying egg. Pick up the flying egg by quickly pressing B, aim and throw the eggs back at Birdo. If you hit him 3 times, he'll go down. Flying carpet ride. Right after you start your adventure in this area, you will find yourself in the sky. Consider your options. There is only one smart way to go. You must take the flying carpet away from Pidgeot. Later, when the going gets tough, try using bombs. They will make a difference. Big difference. I see. So yeah, you have to steal the carpet from Pidgeot. Fly over. And there are 2 secret rooms right next to each other. And a secret hint right there. So the secret hint says aim and throw the magic potion between the two jars. Once you enter into subspace, you will see the first mushroom that's hidden in this area. There's a secret room in the jar there, I think. If you press Control Pad while you stand on top of the jar, you can easily drop down into it. You can find a 1-up in the first jar. What luck. And Secret Room 2 is up here. You will find a key in the second jar. It is a necessary item to keep you going. Watch out for attacks by Phanto, however, once you pick up the key. And then Secret Hint 2 is way down here, which I think you go through that door and you come in here. And that one, destroy the right wall. Okay, by using 2 bombs. This is necessary if you're expecting to get mushrooms. Otherwise, you won't find them. Okay. Be patient and wait for Pidgeot floating above in the air. If you move carelessly, you'll fall off the cliff. You'll be okay if you can get on top of Pidgeot's head. You don't have to land on the middle. You'll be able to control the carpet by using the control pad after you toss Pidgeot for a loss. How to escape from Phanto. If you take the key, Phanto will come after you in hot pursuit. He'll even chase you after you get out of the jar. What a nasty bad guy. Don't worry if you put the key down on the ground, Phanto goes away. Don't press your luck in a tight situation. If need be, drop the key for a moment. That's good news. That's good advice. I didn't know that. Using bombs effectively. The majority of the items you will find in the caves of this area are bombs. Use them wisely. First, pull up the grass around you and set a bomb where it is indicated in the picture. Stay away and wait for the bomb to explode. You use the first bomb and open a hole just big enough for you to get through. Don't relax too much because a bullet from the right could hit you. You climb the ladder only to find another dead end to your right. Use the second bomb to make an opening. Do the little boss toss. The little boss in this area is similar to the Birdo you saw in the first area. You obviously know how to handle him. It's a sure win. 1-3, have courage. This is the last part of World 1. The area starts with a horizontal scroll, changes to a vertical scroll, and then goes back to the horizontal scroll. While in the vertical scroll, you can't open the door far below unless you get the key from the top room. Remember this while you move. Without the step, you can't succeed. We got more diagonal level strips, like in issue 2. Okay, secret hint up here. You can't get this mushroom unless you move close to the right end of the bridge and enter subspace. Across the river. Now you encounter 3 consecutive log rides. Are you ready for 3 waterfalls in a row? With plenty of logs to keep you hopping? This is the toughest log jumping you have faced yet, and each one is more difficult than the next. So get rolling. Where's the boss? The crystal ball will open the gate. If you move close to the right end of the blocks, it allows you to open the gate. Okay, we got maps here. We got a vertical map there. Secret room at the top. After you get the key, keep going down while you avoid Phanto. You will find a bed of spikes at the bottom on the left. Watch out. There's the final battle to clear World 1. It takes 3 bombs to put Mouser in his place. Maneuver to where you can leave the bombs on his right. So Mouser throws bombs at you, right? And you have to throw them back. It's been a long time since I played Mario 2. A long, long time. Desert Expedition, Map 2-1, or World 2-1. Are you ready for quicksand? How about deep pits? You'll have to dig your way out of the sand, and it's not so easy. These are just a couple of many hair-raising problems and challenges. Here's a clue to remember. Don't stop unless you have a good foothold. Secret hint. Mushrooms are precious items in the tough world of deserts. If you don't find them, you'll regret it later. Dangerous path. Quicksand. If you stop in the quicksand, you'll start to sink and lose jumping power. Just keep moving. Fire attack. Panzer blows fire at you to block your way. Oh, I see. It's throwing the little fireballs up in the air. Defeat it by tossing a shy guy at it. Huh. Occupied jar. Cobrats live in the jars in the deserts. Watch out. They sometimes emerge from the jars to shoot bullets. Practicing the egg trick. If your timing is off and you're too late in lifting an egg, you'll fall straight down into the canyon. Don't relax too much after defeating Birdo. 2 canyons requiring long jumps await you in front of the gate. Ooh, okay. Digging in the sand. How many times do you have to fight Birdo in this game? It's quite a few, isn't it? Press B repeatedly to dig in the soft sand and move downward. Collect cherries on your way down. If an enemy attacks you from above, escape by moving right or left. Resume digging when possible. Be sure to collect enough cherries to get a Starman so that you can eliminate all your enemies. Where's this secret room? Secret room is up here? Yeah. In order to enter the jars, first grab the Cobrats and pull them out of the jars. All the jars with Cobrats are similar. The only item you will find is a turtle shell. Birdo encounter. Birdo is also the little boss of World 2. The ground map, however, is more challenging. Don't be discouraged. World 2-2. The world of deserts seems extremely difficult when you're not used to it. It's a continuation of World 1. However, the jars are closer together, the quicksand is faster, and you have a smaller area to move around in. If you haven't selected Toad as your character yet, now would be a good time. I like the little Mario there. He's got a little cowboy hat and a scarf and a little revolver. He's just gonna like shoot other Mario right there. Hey Mario, where are you going with that gun in your hand? Birdo. Approach Birdo from the right after crossing the valley. Use a mushroom block as a launching pad. He spits eggs more rapidly and even spits fireballs between the eggs. Secret room. The inside of... see, secret room is right there. Okay. The inside of most jars is the same. Once you get in a jar, the enemies outside will reposition themselves, and the ones you defeated before will return. Secret hint 1. Here's one of your favorite items to the rescue. Mushrooms will do the best job of helping you, even better than the coins in this tough area. Be sure to find them. Soon you'll be on your own. Defeat Birdo and go to the last area of World 2. We wish you great success in your adventure ahead. So they covered some of the further levels in issue number 2, didn't they? So if you put them all together, it's kind of like a Mario 2 strategy guide, I think. More or less. Which way to go? Should I go to the left or the right? Oops, it's a dead end on the left. Secret hint 2. Do a power squat jump while carrying a bomb in order to get the second mushroom. You need to be brave, but you can do it. Ooh, tricky, tricky. The timing is difficult. Let's see. It's a rare occasion when the shy guy you throw ends up buried in the sand, though it may not mean much. What are you doing? Oh. Well, there's just a picture. They threw a shy guy and it went in the sand? Okay. I guess it's just a funny little picture. I don't know. 2-3. Stay cool. The last area of World 2 is once again a desert. On the map, you will find such tricks as quicksand that traps you or places where you need to dig. What? On the map, you'll find such tricks as quicksand that traps you or places where you need to dig deep into the ground. Okay. You won't have it easy. Okay. Secret 1 and 2, right there. First of all, find the magic potion and get on top of the left hill. And if you get inside the back room, you will be able to get 1 mushroom. Now proceed to the right, and you will find a door at a very high place. If you get inside the back room, you gain not only your 2nd mushroom, but many coins as well. Get on top of Bezo with 1 jump, and make your next jump at the right moment. When you get inside, find the magic potion and enter the back room. Score! Get down and booge! I'm guessing that's supposed to be boogie, but they didn't put an I. So it just says boog. Or booge. Okay. When your enemies are looking the other way, seize the opportunity to dig a couple of holes. Proceed downward. Run to the wall at the other end, skillfully avoiding enemies, and proceed in zigzags. There's a secret room somewhere. Oh, way over here. Okay. It's in there. Hurry and fetch the key before Phanto appears. Okay. Oh, and then we have Triclide. What? Oh no! You hadn't expected to encounter a little boss in this area? Let's beat him real quick. How to beat Triclide. Triple-headed Triclide is a powerful enemy that spits fireballs. In order to defend yourself from these fireballs, build a wall of blocks first. Now attack Triclide with these blocks, and you will be able to defeat him easily. Alright. Oh! There we go. Alright, we're done with the Mario section. Now we're on to Zelda. It's pretty cool artwork. I like how they drew the sword. It's cool Link artwork too. Kind of looks like a animation cell. I like that painting. Some really cool art. This is Zelda: The Second Quest begins. How to enter another world. If you successfully fought your way through the game, but accidentally erased your name, enter Zelda when you register. It will start your second adventure right away. I didn't know that. I didn't know you could start right on the second quest by putting your name as Zelda. I wonder how many people put Zelda as their name and got sent to the second quest on their first playthrough and wondered why it was like so hard. I wonder how many people that happened to. What's different from the first quest? The structure of the second quest is almost the same as the first quest, except for 3 geographical features. But you still have to think over your strategy, because things like hidden caves in the second quest are located in different places. If you want to know the location of things in detail, check the attached map. Story. Were you brave enough to beat all of Ganon's henchmen in the first quest? Were you crafty enough to find your way through the many hazards to Ganon's lair? And then were you mighty enough to take on Ganon, the ultimate bad guy, and win? If your answer is yes, get ready for another super challenge, the second quest of The Legend of Zelda. The land of Hyrule still isn't safe. You beat Ganon once, but you must do it again. Can you be victorious the second time around? Sharpen your sword and your wits. Okay, so here we go. Strategy maps for conquest of the underworld. Sorry. There are 2 big differences between the first and second quests of The Legend of Zelda. You'll discover in the course of the second quest that the lay of the land in the underworld is vastly different. Can you find your way in these labyrinths? The second big difference is the placement of items in the underworld. Where are they? The challenge is definitely more complex than it is in the first quest. To make matters worse, the enemies guarding the labyrinths have become much stronger too. It's more difficult to get to Ganon in the second quest. To help build up your confidence, take a look at this complete map of the second quest, Underworld. Description of the map. So we got doors, shutters, visible doors, walk through the wall. Walls you can blast with bombs, secret passage entrances, and arrows that show you the way. As you see in the brief map of the world on your left, the labyrinth is located in the same place as it was in the first quest. The entrance is already open. Hey, Imperial Salsa, how's it going? How are you doing? It's good to see ya. What's up? Hope you're having a good day. We're reading the very first issue of Nintendo Power, #1. So, we read through the Mario 2 section. Just had, like, some tips. It's kind of a walkthrough for the first few levels. There's some cool art. And now we're on to Zelda, the second quest. Enjoying some light reading. Exactly. Let's see, so where was I? As you see in the brief map of the world on your left, the labyrinth is located in the same place it was. Okay, we read that. Okay. So this is Aquamentus, Triforce. Okay, this is the underworld, or is that... Oh, this is level 1 of the underworld, that's level 2, and this is level 3. Got it. Okay, okay. I haven't actually played through Zelda 1 yet. I will be doing that in a couple months, maybe. Someone redeemed, Nicholas Petrus redeemed Zelda 2, and I want to play Zelda 1 first, so I'll do that before then. It might be in about a month or so, though. The monster guard to the Triforce is called Aquamentus. Attack his head with your sword with a magic shield. You have nothing to fear. You know, I can't say I've beat it either. Yeah. Yeah, the only Zelda games I finished were Link's Awakening. That was the first one I did. I did that on stream about 4 years ago, probably. And Ocarina of Time, I finished in 2020. That was offline. I did not do that on stream. And then, what was the third one? Oh, Link's Awakening. No, Link to the Past. That's it. Yeah, Link to the Past. I finished that on stream in November? I think in November. Yeah, so just the 3. So there's a compass. You can get one if you defeat all the Stalfos in this room. The Stalfos have become much stronger than before, so use caution. A maze is simple, but this is a small, simple labyrinth consisting of 14 rooms in total, with one secret passage. However, since the enemies have become a lot stronger than before, you had better obtain the magic shield before you enter. The Stalfos throw their swords. They'll give you a good idea of how much stronger your enemies are in the second quest. These bad guys used to be just skeletons, but in the second quest, they throw swords at you. Oh no. There's a wooden boomerang. This shows up when you defeat all the red Gorias. It's the first item you should get in level 1. Level 2 is located where there used to be a store selling blue rings. First quest. Move the Armos in the middle of the upper row and open the entrance to the maze. Let's see, so that is... Where is this? Level 2 is located where there used to be a store selling... Oh, I see, okay. Okay. So wait, where's the... Oh, A? A. No? Was it A? Secret passageways. Oh, no. No, that's not it. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, I guess A does lead there. Trying to figure out how... So you start here. How do you get to level 2? Is it just going through A to A? Or, wait, that's... Yeah, okay, so there's 2 different entrances that go between level 1 and 2, I think. Okay. It's a little bit unclear, but I think it makes sense. Map. You can get it if you defeat the Zolls. Watch for the traps in the four corners. Gleeok. The master of the room is a tough monster. Gleeok. He's the one with two necks and heads. I think that's him there? It's kind of hard to see. My main man, Metroid, how are you? Hey, Magnum Force, how you doing? I'm doing pretty well. We're just reading some Nintendo Power. This is issue number 1. How's your day going? Those are different temples, basically? Different temples? Oh, is level 1 not connected to level 2? Is that what you mean? These are separate? You find them... Oh, I see. Okay, these are unconnected. These are not the same dungeon. I thought this was like level 2 of this place. Ah, okay. Okay, that makes more sense then. Okay. You're just chilling? Cool. Cool. Alright, so this is a completely isolated thing from this. These are not connected at all. Got it, got it. Okay. Alright, so what do we have here? Whistle. You must push on the invisible door when you come in from the upper room in order to get the whistle. Okay. The most important item in the second quest is the whistle. Get it here. The mighty Darknuts will try to stop you. So try to get the white sword before you can deal with them. So what does the whistle do, though? Why is it so important? What does the whistle do? People play randomizers for this, don't they? So quest number 2 is kind of like, a little bit like a randomizer, but just like, you know, do it again, but everything's different. Triforce, Magical Boomerang. If you defeat all the red Gorias, you can get the Magical Boomerang, which can go longer distances. There's a heart container. You can get a heart container in a place like this instead of in front of the Triforce. Toss 2 bombs into the Dodongo's mouth. It's a blast. Zelda's full of randomizers. Hey, Retro Perspective. It has been for years. Right, right. But I was saying that the second quest for the original Zelda was like almost like a precursor to randomizers, where it's like you get to do the same thing again, but items and stuff are all in different places. Not actually random, but, you know, different from the first one. There's a little lake where the entrance to level 2 used to be. Blow the whistle. Remember level 7 in the first quest? Bingo! An entrance appears. What's this say? You need enemy bait. You need to buy some bait to get your enemies. Gorias are the biggest suckers. Also, don't forget to bring some enemy bait with you because you will need it to obtain the magical boomerang. While you're at it, make good use of your whistle and gain more heart containers by creating holes in various places. What does the whistle do? It doesn't tell you what the whistle does. I haven't played this. Who could have imagined that the entrance to the labyrinth is in the Lost Hills? You'll see the row of rocks. Push the one on the far right and the entrance will appear. Hungry Goria? Do you have enough money? All of a sudden, a gigantic maze with 30 rooms appear. A lot of very troublesome red bubbles come pouring out. To make matters worse, you will need a lot of money here. You will need at least 50 rubies. Rubies? Not rupees? Okay, rubies. But if you want to have more bombs, you will need 100 extra rubies. But there is good news too. You have a chance to get 2 items if you try hard. Now I know where she gets her name from. There's so many obnoxious blue Darknuts here that it can get very frustrating. Also, fireballs will fly out of the stone statues in the center of the room. The effort to get the all-important map is monumental. What's these levels spell out, Metroid? What? What's these levels spell out? What are you talking about? Oh, E, L. Oh, I didn't even notice that. Okay, so we have an E. Is that an A? That might be an A. There's an L. Is that a D? A Z? Oh, it's probably like Z, E, L, D, A for Zelda. Said to blow the whistle on level 3. I think it spells Zelda. Hey Frederico. So what does the whistle do though? It says you get the whistle, and you have to blow the whistle. Oh, you need the whistle to unlock level 3. Is that what it's for? It doesn't do anything else. You just and then the entrance opens. All right. Well, that makes sense. Okay, got it. All right. Okay, so there's a raft. To your surprise, there is an invisible door above the Triforce room that leads you to a hidden passageway. If you can escape all of the enemy attacks, then you will find a raft to use in your quest. Pay up. Here comes a mean old man who threatens you by saying you must leave either 50 rubies or a heart container. You can't give away a hard-earned heart container. Of course, give him the money. I wonder how many people gave him the heart container. Bombs increase. If you pay 100 rubies here, the number of bombs you can carry increases by 4. If you don't have enough money now, be sure to come back later to increase your stash of bombs. It's worth it. Compass, you can defeat it if you defeat Polsvoice and all of the red and blue Darknuts. However, since they are very tough enemies to mess with, maybe it's better to ignore them and pass. Unless you're playing on the Japanese version and you have a little microphone and you can yell at them. Makes them a bit easier, I guess. Magic Book. After you defeat all the enemies in this room, open the entrance to the basement by moving the middle block on the left side of the room. Even if you have the magic book, it won't be too useful until you get the magic wand. There's a piece of Triforce in there. A Digdogger. Blow the whistle when you face Digdogger, and he will separate into 3 pieces, which you can then finish off easily with your sword. Okay, so the whistle has multiple uses. Cool. When you have polished him off, a heart container will appear as your reward. Okay, then we got level 5. Unless you obtain the raft in level 4, you can't reach this island where the labyrinth is. The location is the same as level 4 in the first quest. What a tough enemy. This labyrinth seems to be very small compared to the labyrinth in level 4 of the game. Of the first game. But the enemies are all strong. It's a smart idea to ignore the enemies and pass if you can. Gleeok over there. The big boss of the enemies is a Gleeok with 3 heads. Don't forget to bring the water of life with you when you come here. There's a bow over here. Avoid the red bubbles and jump into the basement where a bow is located. In order to be able to use the bow immediately, we recommend that you get a wooden arrow at a store in the overworld and bring it with you. It's too dark to see anything, and there are Zulls lurking. You can get a compass if you defeat them. Buy a candle to light your way. Viras are the ones with the map. Okay. If you get a bow and arrow, if you are one of those who have played the first quest, you must know that the bow and arrows are very effective for defeating the boss enemy Goma. But did you know they're also very effective against Polsvoice and Like-Likes? Give them a try. Be cautious with red bubbles. When it comes to red bubbles, you won't be able to swing your sword at all unless you touch a blue bubble. If you touch a blue bubble, you will regain your sword. Meet a fairy. Fairies from the overworld can replenish your power so you can use your sword again. Drink the water of life. Without fairies, you can regain your strength by drinking the water of life. that just like a flask of whiskey? Ishkaba? Water of life? Alright, here's level 6. If you have played the first quest, you might think that the only way to open tombstones is by pushing, but in fact, there is another one that opens when you blow the whistle. Okay, so the whistles. The whistle is very important to have. Did you get the magical sword? This labyrinth is the most difficult of the 9 to clear. It helps immensely if you have 12 heart containers and the magical sword before you enter. Don't forget the water of life either. First of all, advance to the left and obtain a ladder. Map. You can get it if you defeat all the like-likes. With the ladder, it will be much easier. Goma. To get the gigantic crab monster Goma, aim at his eye with a bow and arrow because his eye is the weakest point. Compass. To enter this room and get a compass, you have to destroy the wall of the room to the left, where a lot of tough enemies lurk. Ladder. Where in the world is the staircase hidden in this room? By moving a block on the far left, the staircase opens under the trap on the upper right. This is kind of tricky. When you see the hole under the trap, move the trap a little bit and jump in the hole. The answer to your prayers, a ladder. Now you can head east and get the much needed heart container in the sea. Okay. And then we have another piece of Triforce, level 7. Now find an entrance by burning trees in the forest that is located to the west of the place where level 8 used to be. After you burn from the right side to make a hole, come around to the left to get in. Look at a little Link starting forest fires over here. Don't get lost. This is a labyrinth where you need a lot of money, just like you do in level 4. It seems to be easy to clear at first glance just by going straight. Oh, what is this? What is this making? Is that... It's not a letter. Is it trying to show something? I don't know. But in fact, it's not that easy. There are many secret passages, which makes it difficult for you to reach the Triforce room. There are tons of blue dark nuts, so we recommend you bring the water of life with you. Red candle. To get the red candle, first take the secret passage, which you find close to the labyrinth entrance. Inside, the red and blue dark nuts and Pole's voice are waiting for you. Unless you defeat them, you can't uncover the staircase. There's another Gleeok here. Wow, here comes Gleeok with 4 heads. He's gonna be tough. Use this ladder for success. Get on a waterway with a ladder. This strategy is effective against dark nuts and bubbles. Situate yourself over a waterway like this for easy attacks. And we have level 8, which kind of seems like an inverted level 7 a little bit? Not entirely sure. If you set a bomb on the cliff wall along the river, the entrance will open, but you will definitely need a ladder to get to the hole in the wall here. The last piece of the Triforce. The magic wand and the magic key can be obtained here. With these, you don't have to worry about the shortage of keys anymore. The majority of your enemies here are Gorias, who are easy to defeat. Magic wand. Besides the red and blue bubbles, you will find the wall masters here. Defeat them and move the center block on the right to open the basement door. Magic key. After you defeat all of the Stalfos, move the block and the staircase to the basement will show up. The enemy bosses are just 3 Dodongos. Here you may use 2 bombs to blast them. This is like an entire strategy guide in the magazine for Zelda. Yeah, basically, yeah. Yeah, this is like a little strategy guide for the second quest. Kind of interesting that they started the first issue on Mario 2 and the second quest of Zelda. Like, you'd almost think the first issue would have like Mario 1 and the first quest of Zelda, but I guess, I mean, this was the first issue, came out in 1988, and by that point the other ones were maybe getting to be a little bit old. I don't know. When did Zelda 1 come out? Was that like 86? Mario came out in what, 85, I think? I don't remember. Here we go. Level 9. The entrance to the final labyrinth is located in the northwest corner of Death Mountain. Set a bomb on the rocky wall and make a hole. Are you ready? Ganon waits for you. To get inside, you need to have 8 Triforce pieces ready. This is a monstrous labyrinth with 46 rooms in total. It's a big dungeon. Red ring. Finally, the red ring. Now your enemies can only inflict 1/4 of the damage. That's pretty good. And now a new adventure begins. Did you defeat Ganon's successful V? It's supposed to be a Y, but either it didn't print the rest of it or they just typed it with a V. It's a little bit of a typing error there, but I think it's like the second one I've seen so far. Are you waiting for more exciting action, danger, and adventure? Get ready. Nintendo has something really exciting in the works. It's coming this fall. And if you like The Legend of Zelda, you'll love what's coming up. Coming soon, Zelda 2, The Adventure of Link. The Overworld. You will be traveling in a far more vast overworld. Many spells. This time you can gain the powers to cast 8 different spells. Get clues from villagers. If you talk to the people living in the towns, you will get all kinds of different pointers. Real fighting scenes. When the battle starts, you'll get a close-up of the scene with big, lifelike characters. Here, check this out. Look at that. Look at that. Look at these. Whoa. Whoa. Wait. It's difficult. Here? There we go. You can see him there. Yeah, check out those real fighting scenes. Awesome. Zelda 2. Has it came out yet? We're still waiting for it. They're having a bit of a computer chip shortage. Lifelike, exactly. Real fighting scenes, yes. Alright, so here is the poster. This is the very first poster for Nintendo Power. Can't wait for this garbage factory to arrive. Yeah, right. Yeah, let me pull this up here. Alright, so this is the very first poster for Nintendo Power. Is it a good one? Is it a good one? It looks like baseball. Alright. I don't. What's with the bats? Hit the bat symbol there. The what do they call it? The bat. I don't know. Okay, so this is baseball. We have bases loaded, RBI baseball, and Major League Baseball. It's bases loaded. Yeah, Bases Loaded was a pretty cool game. I played that a little bit when I was a kid. And here, let me pull out the other side. And so the other side is actually pretty cool. This is the complete strategy map of the overworld for the second quest of Zelda. So this is the entire overworld right here. Pretty neat. So you get the powerful swords. The enemies you meet in the underworld are now stronger. It's important to get the powerful swords early in the game. Obligatory bat signal for all the 80s kids. Yeah, I don't know why there's a bat signal on this baseball poster. That doesn't make a whole lot of sense. But okay. Many hidden places. Yeah, this is great. They even have little text over top of it to tell you what, like, where stuff is. There's a fairy there, there's level 1 there, level 5 there. Yeah, really neat. Be sure to meet all the people. The key is to meet a lot of people, get information, and gather weapons and other items. There's a little buyer's guide that tells you what is where with the shops and how much they cost. Why don't you take a shortcut? When you don't want to be bothered with all the enemies on the map, take the shortcut. Open the entryway with the power bracelet. That's pretty cool. Yeah. Seems like a really handy thing to have when going through the second quest. Alright, so here we go with Baseball Roundup. Are you ready, baseball fans? Are you? Are you ready? Here comes a triple header that's going to pack your NES stadium with more thrills, more excitement, and more big league action than you ever dreamed. The bases are loaded, the pennant race is raging, and you're at the bat. Bases loaded, Major League Baseball, and RBI. Here we go. This is Bases Loaded right here. Awesome graphics! This isn't take me out to the ball game. You're actually out there playing Major League. And a million sports fans are counting on you to bring home the glory. You'll hear the roar of the crowd when the bases are loaded and you hit the big one that brings home the pennant. Play ball! I think you still have your Bases Loaded cartridge? Nice. Nice. I don't know if I have mine. I might not. I don't know. I used to have a lot of sports games as a kid that I think I got rid of a long time ago. 12 top teams are lined up against one another for the championship. It's the bottom of the ninth and the final game of the World Series. You're at bat. Your team needs one homer, just one. You're up against an ace pitcher. Here comes the windup.
The galaxy is at peace.
Hey, the sound alert actually worked. Let me know if it was too quiet or not. I can try to adjust it. The world only needs one homer. How you doing, 1001 Games Live? Good to see you. Pro players, RBI Baseball. These are the actual lineups used in the major leagues. Pick your gameplay. You can choose to coach or join in the starting lineup. RBI lets you play ball in one of 3 ways. Play against the computer in a sizzling 9-game season. Take on a friend for 9 innings or a best of 7 series. Or call the shots as a coach. How's this going? It's going pretty well. I'm having fun. I'm having a lot of fun with this. This is the very, very first issue of Nintendo Power. Number 1, July-August 1988. We did issue number 2 last week. And this one I just bought a copy. Let me try to line that up. There we go. That's a little better. And so this just came in the mail yesterday. I think yesterday or the day before, something like that. So I wanted to do this. Let's see, you're the manager. This is some really interesting artwork they have here. It's pretty kind of creepy. It looks like a rat. Team management. You call the shots, follow your game plan, change players, send in a relief pitcher. Can you rely on that pinch hitter? You need better than a bat boy. A lot better. Pick your team from 26 Major League teams. They're all playing hard, or line up your own team with players of your choice. Choose your favorite team for a winning lineup. This is today's order. Let's go. Decide your order of batting. Okay. RBI Baseball. Here's your chance. Think smart as you use your 4 substitute players. Don't waste their strength. The art style back in the 90s consisted of white skinny dudes wearing hats. I guess. It was quite common. Post office mascot was also like that? Okay. I don't remember the post office mascot. Bases loaded. You thought your starting pitcher could go the distance, but you've picked a wimp. One more hit, and the game is all over. This looks bad. New pitcher! Time. Call for relief pitcher. Pitcher's mound. Each team has its own great players, but you need to play it smart. Your best pitcher is in a slump. Can you count on the game-saving rookie? Anyone else read it like Bitcher's Mound? It does look like that with like, yeah, because there's like a letter behind the P, which kind of makes it look like a B, and it's like the same color. So yeah, totally, I totally see that. Hey Zeph, how's it going? The pitcher's mound. Oh my goodness. Sorry. You have to sharpen your strategy or you're out of the old ball game. 12 top teams are lined up against each other. You've got to play aggressively to win. It's going, and you? I'm doing well. I'm doing well. Hey, RNB Pikachu, how's it going? How you doing? What's up? We're reading some issue number 1. You sound dehydrated. Those coughs. Using my amazing psychic powers of deduction and observation, I quickly, within a half second, realized this is Nintendo power, and it's baseball. Alright, some water. Alright, thank you for the water. Oh my god, there's more. Okay. How's your day going, R&B Pikachu? Okay, bases loaded. You have to sharpen your strategy or you're out of the old ball game. 12 top teams are lined up against each other. You've got to play aggressively to win. Again, really? You can change your position on the mound for a perfect pitch. Before you wind up for the pitch, decide on the speed and curve of the ball. You can direct the way you pitch your ball with the control pad. Don't throw any homers. All right, the batter swung and missed. You're hot, but can you strike him out? 2 pitching perspectives. Right hand, left hand. You won't believe the realism. The pitcher's viewpoint actually changes depending on whether you throw with your right or your left. Sound alerts work now? Yes, sound alerts should work now, yes. Also, let me know if the volume needs adjusted on them if you use it. It seemed okay to me, but I don't know. Let me try. Okay. RBI baseball. That's not a sound alert. Do I need to put a timer on that absorb water? Jeez. Where was I? Oh, you won't believe the realism. We got that. Okay, over here. Overworked pitcher. I'm so tired. Keep your eye on the ball from the umpire's vantage point right behind the catcher. Pitching form, classic style, sidearm. When you get worn out, the speed of the ball and the tricks you can pull with your pitch decrease. Let's see. We're taking off. How was the volume on that? Was it okay? We're taking off, boys. We're gonna flip those pages with extreme speed. Alright. Official licensee, Major League Baseball. This is it.
Metroid
If you're a hot
is in
pitcher, this game
captivity.
really lets you show your stuff with a
The
whole lot of
galaxy
ways you can throw
is
that
at
hard
peace.
ball. Strike out the batter. I assume that's what the sound was. Like these reading streams, Retro Perspective _ also does these. Oh, cool. Yeah, yeah. He does the philosophy stuff, right? And you're live when I'm not streaming, so it worked out. Cool. Awesome. Awesome.
Welcome to hell.
Alright. Alright, here's the batter's box. Each batter has his own techniques and talents. There's the rookie that has a low batting average, but sometimes hits a homer just when the bases are loaded. There's a player you know can't hit it out of the infield, but boy can he run. It pays off to know your players. That one sounds a bit quiet. Okay, I'll try to... I'll have to try to, like... Or, I don't know how to adjust these things, maybe. I don't know if I can adjust the individual sounds. No. I'm sure there's a way, but I'll figure it out. What we got? RBI Baseball. Get into the right position for a solid connect. You've got to get two things down in order to swing your way to first base timing. And position inside the batter's box. Once you master these techniques, the pitcher can forget about that no-hitter. Inside pitch, outside pitch. There's nothing like stepping into the batter's box, tightening your grip, and hitting the ball clear out of the park. Bases loaded is the most challenging of these ball games when it's your turn at bat. You have to have a sharp eye, fast reflexes, and an ability to anticipate tricky pitches. You're in complete control. Shift your grip to bunt the ball and move the bat to meet the pitch. We got step inside, outside, high swing, level swing, low swing. Bottom of the ninth. These great ballpark scenes will put you right in the heart of the old ball game. A weak pitch, a monster swing of the bat, and boom! Home run! Oh no! Shock! What? All right! High five! Wait, what? Follow the action on the scoreboard. So, oh, the pitcher. So the pitcher threw it. He got a home run. And he's sad because he gave him the home run. And they're all cheering. Okay. New pitcher? Here comes the batter. Let's go. RBI Baseball. Game results appear in the Tengen Sports News. Or Tengen? Tengen? I don't know. Hot off the press, hits and errors. New York wins. San Francisco loses. Beanball. 3 types of beanballs. Each of the 3 games has a different kind of wild pitch. Pay the price, take the walk. What? Oh, the ball hits him in the face. Or in the head, I guess. Oof. Oof. Sounds painful. You remember newspapers? Beanball! Hey, Chaos Nick, how's it going? Tengen was the company that made bootleg NES cards, such as unlicensed Tetris. Really? Did they make RBI Baseball? Pay the price, take the walk. Is that what happened to Bill Clinton? I think so, yeah. Leaving tomorrow morning for your trip. Awesome. Hope you have a fun trip. Hope it's good. RBI Baseball was in a darker cartridge. Oh, was it? Okay. It's probably Tengen then. Thank you. Now it's your turn to play ball. Each of these 3 games will offer you 3 different kinds of excitement and thrills. Shown here are just a few exciting events, and we leave it to you to explore and experience a whole lot more. Here are some highlights of the hottest hits in video baseball history. Which is your favorite? It's an all-star lineup with the kind of real-life action you'll only find on your NES or in Yankee Stadium. Bases loaded, bottom of the 3rd, home run for batter number 4. Bases are loaded, batter number 4 dips deep into home plate, checks his stance, and smacks a ball clear into the stands. Bases loaded, top of 6. Here comes the relief ace. The starting pitcher has lost control. He's slipping, but bad. And the bases are loaded. Now's the time to send in a relief pitcher and hope he's hot. Relief time! Bottom of the 6th, hit and run. The manager knows his stuff and grabbed an opportunity for a quick hit and run. Heads up ball. Play ties the game. Bases loaded, top of the 7th. Beanball battle. The pitcher throws a wild pitch and hits the batter. A wild beanball battle breaks out and the batter's thrown out of the game. The hell is a beanball battle? I didn't know how baseball had full-on brawls. Me neither. I didn't know it was hockey. RBI baseball, last ups, home run. In the bottom of the ninth, you get a home run and come from behind to win the game. Home team fireworks fill the sky. Boston wins. Nope. All right. Well, that's it for baseball. Okay. Now we've got Ghosts and Goblins. The Counselor's Corner. Welcome to Counselor's Corner. This is where we answer letters from players who have found themselves stuck again and again in the same spot, or lost in a maze, or unable to beat a formidable opponent, or in a number of other fixes. This is the place to get your questions answered by the pros. That's clearly not a 1v1 fight in that picture. Oh, right there, yeah. Yeah. They just go beat each other up. Alright. Where we at? Ghosts and Goblins. In Ghosts and Goblins, is there a stage select? Also, how do I beat the Red Devil? I like how that's like the first Counselor's Corner question in here. That's great. Let's start with the stage select question. Hold the control pad right and push the B button 3 times. Then press up and release. Next push B 3 times, push left, release, and then B 3 times again, push down, release, and push B 3 more times, then push start. Select the A button or B button at this time and press start once again. Now you're on the right track. Man, that is a hell of a level select code. What is this? Hold the control pad right, push B 3 times, press up and release, push B 3 times, push left and release, push B 3 times, push down and release, push B 3 more times, then push start, select A or B, push start once again. Jeez. Alright. Next is a strategy to fend off the Red Devil. When you find a Red Devil at the right side of the screen, throw a spear at him and quickly run back to the left. If he does not follow after you, then your strategy will be a big success. The next time you move to the right, Red Devil won't appear. But what if he does come after you? Then you're screwed? This is a very tough game, but with this technique you can go wherever you want. It takes a high level of skill to fight him without using a few inside tricks. Ring King. I've never played Ring King. When I'm playing Ring King, sometimes the letter P appears in the ring. What does it mean? Looks like a D to me, but okay. When the letter P appears, you're in luck. Protect yourself from your opponent's punches and go grab the P immediately. Whether you actually win the match or not, your power points will go up by 1 after the match if you manage to get the letter. Sometimes the letter P appears. I'm pretty sure that's a lowercase d, unless the P shows up at different angles and stuff. Yeah, it's a lowercase d. I mean, there's a tiny, tiny picture down here where you can see it. Maybe I can... Here. Yeah, it's really small. Kind of looks like a P. But the bigger one definitely looks like a lowercase d. Alright, well, whatever. There we go. Okay, Metroid! Hey, we got Metroid! Look at that, we got a Metroid thing. In Metroid, I have a hard time finding the power-up items. I usually get wiped out before I find them. Can you help? Of course, it depends on where you are in the game. Let's look at Norfair, which we get a lot of questions about. A look at the map below will show you clearly how to find the object you want in this area. Can you find your way to the place where the energy tank and missile are located by yourself? At a glance, you'll think that it's impossible to get through. But there is a way. So here we got a nice little map of Metroid. This is okay. Up here we have Brinstar, and then down here is Norfair. Okay, that makes sense. There's the wave beam, there's the screw attack, the high jump, the ice beam, the bomb, the Varia suit, the long beam, and the Maru Mari. Back when they called it the Maru Mari and not the Morph Ball. It's like a Marimo. That's funny. Yeah, what the hell's a Metroid? Alright, then we got Super Mario Brothers. This is for the original. Are there really unlimited 1-ups? Plus, can you tell me how to get the fireworks? And what they mean? Is that the entire Brinstar map? Yeah, I think it is. Because up there is, up there's the Varia suit. And then, no, that looks like the full Brinstar map. Yeah. Then Turian's over here. Norfair's down here. There's Kraid's hideout. Yeah, there's no Corneria in Metroid 1. There's also no Meridia. Those were added in Super Metroid. And then there's Ridley's hideout down there. Yeah, here's Norfair right here. This is Norfair. And then Brinstar's not super big. I mean, these super tall vertical corridors just go on forever and ever and ever, but it's not that big. Thought it was all Brinstar? Oh, no. Down here's Norfair. Norfair is a little bit more complicated than Brinstar. First, let's talk about the unlimited 1-up question. When a Koopa Troopa is coming down the steps, as shown in this photo, jump on the left side of his shell. Watch your timing. The Koopa Troopa then goes back and forth between Mario and the steps. By use of this continuing 1-up technique, Mario's 1-ups increase by more and more. You got it. You haven't played beyond like 2 rooms in original Metroid? You don't remember Super too much? Oh my gosh. Well, you should play them. They're good games. They're good games. I should do a Metroid 1 stream at some point. That'd be fun. Okay. The secret to getting the fireworks is in the last digit of the timer. If you hit the pole when the number ends in 1, 3, or 6, fireworks will go off 1, 3, or 6 times. Since each explosion of fireworks is worth 500 points, time your jump accordingly for maximum points. I never knew that. Did you guys know that? I had no idea. If you touch the flagpole when the number on the timer ends in 6, then fireworks will go off 6 times and you'll get 3,000 points? Weird. I did not know that. You may want to stop building lives at around 100. If you get too greedy, the program has a built-in game over? Wait, what? You get a game over if you have too many 1-ups? Does it just like cycle over or something? Like is that like a glitch? Where the number just cycles back down to 0 or something and it's like, oh, you have no more lives? I wonder if that's what happened. I don't know. Controls felt so rough for me in the first one. Overflow, yeah, that. Maybe. The first Metroid? I like the first Metroid. It's definitely rougher, but I mean, it's an old NES game, so I like it. It's not my favorite, but I like it. Kid Icarus, no matter what I do, I cannot beat Hudra. Please give me some advice. Hudra's weak point is his head. Try this strategy. First, jump above his head, avoiding his fiery attack. Then wait a moment, study his moves carefully, and go after his weak point for the win. Rygar. I figured out how to get Pegasus's flute, but now I don't know what to do with it. When you reach the top of the highest tower in Rolsa Valley, you will see Ligar's castle. When you play Pegasus's flute, you must be on the subscreen to play the flute. The entrance to the castle will appear. Ah. I've never played Rygar. I know nothing about it. We got Castlevania. No matter how many times I try, I can't seem to beat the 5 boss characters. Can you give me some pointers? Imagine you show off to your friend, look at this cool trick I found to get so many lives, gets a bunch, and overflows to game over. Yeah. I'm sure that's happened. One of the reasons this game is so popular is the variety of challenge. Develop a strategy that includes weapons, position for attack, and weak point to use on each of your opponents. Here's a start with some good advice on choice of weapon. Queen Medusa, she can be stopped by the watch. The mummies, be sure, as like one word, there's no space between there. That's like the third typo I found so far. Be sure to take them out one at a time. Oh, that's 2 typos in one sentence right there. Like maybe their space bar wasn't working on their typewriter or something. I don't know. Is that supposed to happen? Yeah. Frank the Dagger or a Firebomb will, with only one L. Okay, that's like 3 typos now. Will take the spring out of his step. Grim Reaper, a boomerang or dagger will make sure that he doesn't come back to haunt you. The Count, a boomerang to the head will cool his jets. My brother said Rygar's awesome, but he also really liked and grew up with NES, so not sure if nostalgia or what, based on what he said. Okay. I'd try it sometime. I don't know. Seems like it might be a fun game. I don't know. I don't know if I have a copy. I'll have to check the wall. Ikari Warriors. I do have a copy of Ikari Warriors, I think. Is there a secret built-in continue or stage select for this game? Both! First, the continue mode. After you have been defeated, and before game over appears on the screen, push ABBA. Then you can continue the game where you left off. Next is the stage select. On the title screen, the screen used for selecting a 1 or 2 player game, push up, down, A, B, left, right, A, B, up, A, down, right, right, left, B, up, left, A, right, B, left, right, A, left, up, A, down, A, right, left, A, start. My God. That's a long code. Stage 1 then appears next to the airplane landing screen. Press the A or B button and you will be able to select the stage you want. You'll have to practice a lot though because you have to be fast to make it work. Jeez. Hey, thank you for the follow, Danielson. That code's longer than anything in GTA that I've done. It was in one of the few game books I had, and he's seen it, and that's when he said it was awesome. Okay. Man, that's a hell of a code, and you have to do it quickly, too. Amazing. After this, the select menu will read, "Let's go to the stage you want." Help! Please tell me how I can get my NES back from my father. He's glued to the set. What is he playing? Some kind of shooter? Here, let's pull this up. So you can see the little cartoon. There you go. Here's the kid's dad. He's playing some kind of shooter. Almost looks like UN Squadron, but before UN Squadron was out. Alright, what's on this page? Help, my dad stole my NES. What do I do, Nintendo? In the Ikari Warriors AVGN episode, they made that level select code into a song. Oh, I think I remember. I think I remember that, actually. That's funny. I forgot about that. Oh, is he playing Defender? Is that what he's doing? Thanks, Mayo. Oh, that's awesome. Mike Tyson's Punch-Out. Look at that sprite. Look at that giant sprite. I've had several bouts with Tyson, however, I've never beaten him. Please help! I want to win the dream bout. You can help yourself out a great deal by knocking out Tyson's ability to use his dynamite punch. Just don't let him land one in the first minute and half of the round. Then start landing as many strategic counterblows as you can to wear him down and gradually earn points toward your victory. The decision is yours once you hit 5,000 points. Let's go after Tyson with the above strategy. Don't try to be too aggressive with Iron Mike. When Tyson winks, he is about to throw a straight punch. It's not his strongest one, but you may lose the game by a TKO if you underestimate him. During the bout, Tyson may blink both eyes. This means a flurry of straight punches are coming up. Be on guard. Counselor's Corner. Oh, speak up. Counselor's Corner is all about the questions you have concerning NES game packs. We'll answer all kinds of questions, like how can I defeat this opponent? Or where can I find hidden objects? And if we get enough inquiries on any one game, we might just do an entire feature. We'd like to help out as many of you as possible, so please send your request for advice on how to get out of any video jam, and you just might see the response printed here. Write to Nintendo Power, Attention Counselor's Corner, P.O. Box 97033, Redmond, Washington 98073-9733. Of course, if you can't wait for the answer, you can always call 1-206-885-7529. Nintendo game counselors are on call from 4 a.m. to 8 p.m. Pacific time. Man, imagine getting up at 4 a.m. to answer phone calls because some kid is lost in Zelda. It'd be it'd be that bad of a job, I guess. Could be fun. Alright, so here's the very first Howard and Nestor comic here. Sounds kind of cool in a way. Yeah, kind of. Hello, I'm Howard Phillips, president of the Nintendo Fun Club, and this is my good friend Nestor. I should be president. Playing Zelda today, I see. You should have found levels 8 and 9 by now. I'm just messing around. I know where they are. I can't find them. Bet you've forgotten where they are. You think you're so smart. Are you kidding? Level 8 is hidden in the second screen up, third from the right, under the tree in the path. I didn't check that tree. Level 9 is under a rock in the sixth screen from the left and the top. Use the map on page 35-6 of this magazine. I should have looked there. 35-6, is that 35-6? What is 35 through 36? Is that what they mean? Oh, the map right here. This is the map for the second quest, the fold-out poster map with the bat signal baseball thing. I don't know why the bat signal is there. Except I'm not waking up for 4 a.m. I'll start at 8. Anything else I can help you with? Yes, no, I already knew where they were. Could have found them on my own. Thanks for stopping by. See you next issue. He's not so smart. Okay, cool. Classified Information. Welcome to Classified Information, the place where programmers and pros reveal top secret program quirks and ultra techniques. Read them, practice them, and astound your friends with your on-screen hocus pocus and cool tricks. You'll be amazed at the secrets hidden deep within your favorite games, and you'll be even more amazed when you learn how to do them yourself. The tricks in this issue are from the agents at Nintendo, but we'd like to see if you made any discoveries during gameplay. Have you found any hidden commands for continue, or invincibility, or anything else? If so, let us know. Imagine being stuck in a game, sending in a letter, and hope it's in the next Nintendo Power to beat the level or whatever you're stuck on. Yeah, wait like a whole month, or this was bi-monthly, so you'd have to wait like 2 months in the beginning. I'm not sure at what point they became monthly, though. I imagine it might have been pretty soon. I'm not sure. Send your quirks and comments to Nintendo Power. It's pretty cool. They had, like, the kind of iconic Nintendo Power logo right from the start. Like, I think they kept that pretty much all the way through. Imagine having to dial a hotline to get tips. Yeah. Ice Hockey from Agent 001. Pull the goalie and go for it. Put in this command when the title screen appears. What's the command? What? Huh? Wait, what command? I don't understand. Okay. Now here's how to pull the trick. Push the start button while holding down the A and B buttons of controller 1 and 2. Okay. Enter this command when the team selection screen appears. Oh, I see. So if you do that at the main screen, look, Ma, no goalies. It gets rid of the goalies. Okay. And if you do it when you go on the team selection screen, it sends the puck into a never-ending slide. So the puck will just move forever? Okay. Did you catch that? You can play with no goalies. Move fast, grab the advantage to put together a power play, and slap one in while the opposing team's goal is undefended. But watch out, your goalie has also been pulled, and the other team will try to use it to their own advantage. Next, try the super speed puck command. You can send the puck ricocheting around the rink at lightning speed. It won't slow down until you make contact. Imagine finding out it's a sex hotline and still asking for help. Hey, kid, you know you shouldn't call this number. Yeah, but I can't beat Zelda. The Boston level floor is too hard. Oh, dear. Rad Racer from agent number 251. Get on the fast track. Are you ready for a hot race? Start your game by choosing your car and get a demonstration screen. Next, increase the tachometer, okay. Reading by pushing the B button. If you push the start button while also pushing an upper right D-pad button, pushing up and right on the control pad, push of the B button increases the indicator by 2. The first 1 and 2 means course 1, and the next 4 numbers mean course 2. If you set the indicator at the maximum 16, you can start from course 8. This way, you can choose any course you want to start from. So, we got Rad Racer, and then we go to this. Push the pedal B button to the floor and set the tack at 16. Start your race near the finish at the last stage. Cruise into LA for a flash finish. Or we got this, rev your engine until your attack hits 8 RPMs, improve your position, and start on track number 4. The final scene has a surprise of its own. Use the tachometer trick to see it. If you push the B button at least 60 times, by applying area select, you can see the final scene. 60 times? What? Oh, some of these codes are great. Athena, from agent number 125. Mushroom magic means maximum strength. In Area 1, when you discover this mushroom, jump on top of it and squat down. Find the magic mushroom and equip yourself with the mightiest items available. By crouching down on the magic mushroom, Athena magically receives the enemy-destroying fire sword, the rock-crushing dragon helmet, and the super-strong lion shield. Get all these items in Area 1 and don't lose them. Play it right and you'll go far. How about, in Area 1, when you discover this mushroom, jump on top of it and squat down. How about that for a power boost? All of a sudden, Athena has the ultimate strength. Now you have nothing to be afraid of. Okay, here we go. Contra. Build up your forces fast. This trick will give you all the help you need to defeat the aliens. When the title screen appears, press the control pad up twice, down twice, left, right, then push the B button and the A button. Lastly, push start. Start your game with over 30 extra men with this extra life command. Contra is not an easy game. Sometimes it seems like you get wiped out before you even get started, but there is a way to gain an advantage. Put in the command shown above when the title screen appears, but be quick! You have to input it before the demonstration screen begins. Once you master this trick, you'll overwhelm the aliens with the forces of good. I must head out now. Take care. Okay, have a good rest of your day, Zeph. Thanks for stopping by. Get an instant recharge with 30 men ready to do battle. Don't despair if you have fought hard and lost. After game over, you can select continue, and for each of 4 consecutive games, you'll start with 30 lives. Holy moly, that's a lot of lives. I'm almost out of water. Okay, I am out of water after that. It's a great feeling to have 30 extra men on your side right from the start. With this many war-tough fighters, it'll be easy to win. You can get 120 warriors to complete your mission if you continue 3 times. Gunsmoke by Agent number 502, Heavy Hitting Hardware. When it's a you or them decision, it's time to pull out the heavy artillery. There's no time to mess around with single-shot weapons. Put in the command above to start with rapid firepower, and add a whole new meaning to fastest gun in the West. You start with a machine gun? When the title screen appears, push the A button 4 times and the select button 4 times, then push the control pad right twice. Finally push start. Now you're loaded. You get a machine gun in the Old West? That's great. Mike Tyson's Punch-Out from Agent number 31. Another world circuit. When the title screen appears, select continue and enter the secret passkey very carefully. Are you looking to pick a fight? Enter the passkey and commands as shown above, and you'll discover another world circuit. You'll wind up in a whole new ring and earn your title all over again. Can Little Mac take this level of punishment? Passkey 135-792-4680. Hold down select and press A and B buttons simultaneously. It may be a little difficult to see, but on the top left-hand portion of the screen it says Another World Circuit. Your first opponent is King Hippo. King Hippo's a weird-looking dude. Very weird-looking dude. Arkanoid from Agent 150. Press select and continue mode. To select a stage, push start and the A and B buttons at the same time. Push select 5 times while pressing the A and B buttons. If you push these 3 buttons with the right timing, you can advance to other stages very quickly. Even though your score turns to 0, you can still play, continuing from the previous game. Arkanoid is a really fun game to play, but it often happens that your game is finished because you just couldn't clear the last remaining opponent. If that happens, you can still continue playing by the method described above. Even though the game is over, you can go back to where you finished and start playing a new game from there. Also, by using the function, you can advance to a new stage too. Alright. Endless Energy in Ring King from Agent number 365. How would you like to be able to take everything they can dish out and still come up swinging? Well, you can with this invincible command. No matter how many blows you take, your energy meter stays high, so don't bother to waste any moves dodging them. Just put them up and fight. When this screen appears, enter the command presented above right. Follow this command carefully. Controller 2, A button, then Controller 1, A button. Select A button. Next, Controller 2, B, Controller 1, select, and Controller 2, A button, B button. Finally, Controller 1, B button twice. You have to put the code in both controllers. Jeez. You are invincible. No matter how badly you get beaten or how often you miss the target you try to punch, it won't affect your energy level at all. See how easy it is to clobber your opponent? You could win this one with one hand tied behind your back. Easy as pie, exactly. Ninja Kid, Flame and Fortune from Agent 118. If you go in an entryway and find yourself amid brimstone and fire, don't run away, stay put and battle the blazes, and you will discover 2 secret characters that will aid your escape, the Princess and Ninja Girl. Reach out and touch Ninja Girl for 5,000 valuable points. A close encounter with the Princess, and you can make your escape. Okay. Interesting. I've never played Ninja Kid. I don't think I've even heard of it. Okay. Zanak from Agent 124. Turn an enemy into an advantage. On the first screen, when Sart shows up, you'll be tempted to do him in any way you can. However, if you're smart, you'll take down Sart using only your all-range cannon. He will turn into a blue render if you manage this task. Then defeat the blue render for a quick 1-up. Triple Beamer. Expand your beaming abilities from 1 way to 3 ways right from the beginning with this crafty maneuver. Immediately after the start, 3 boxes will show on the screen. Instead of shooting at them for some measly yellow chips, smash against them for a bigger bonus. Triple firing power. Oh. I never even played Zanak. Super Shooter. The icon in Area 3 can be a source of superpower for you. As soon as you see him, attack. Zanak will become all-powerful, knocking off enemies one after another. Send your score soaring! If you get a thrill out of this trick... if you get a thrill out of this trick is for you. If you get a thrill out of this trick is for you? I feel like that's like 2 sentences that are mushed together. Okay. Earn 300,000 bonus points by defeating the icon on the right side of the screen. Just situate yourself in front of the icon and blast away. You'll get 300,000 points plus up to 4 extra ships. Icon? Okay. Now defeat Sart with the all-range cannon. Get 1-up on your enemies by defeating the blue render. Smash against the box in the center of the 3. You can triple your firing power. Hit the icon on the right side of the screen. I guess that's like a little blue thing? I don't know. Keep on moving. You are unconquerable. Even after you've gained maximum power, keep shooting. Check out your score and number of ships. Victory is close at hand. Alright. Oh, dang. Look at that. Double Dragon. That looks like some Fist of the North Star artwork right there. That's pretty cool. Street Toughs move to attack. Martial arts expert Billy Lee hits the streets with a vengeance. His mission? To save Sweet Marion from the Black Warrior's mysterious shadow boss. Do you possess the strength and cunning to beat them? There are several ways to play this game. Mode A, 1 player. Start out street smart with the help of a map of Mission 1-3. You'll be up against some very tough customers, the Black Warriors, but there's a big reward in victory. You increase your technical skill by another level. Double Dragon was great for its time. Yeah, totally. It's a pretty fun game. It's like one of the better beat-em-ups on the NES, I would say. I like the Master System one quite a bit, too. I played that one a couple weeks ago. I didn't finish it, but made it pretty far. Mode A, 2 players. Here's a good way to double your fun in Double Dragon. Use Mode A for a 2-player game. Now 2 of you can take on the challenge, taking turns in an attempt to rescue Sweet Marion. Mode B, 1 player. Enter the arena and battle the fiercest of the Black Warriors. Get inside your enemy's head and learn their every move. Mode B, 2 players. Test your techniques against a friend in the arena. That's like the versus mode, basically, right? Attacking the enemy. Punch. Land a power-packed punch. Just press the A button to punch your opponent. Headbutt. You need to have a strong head to try this. Press the control pad left or right twice. You'll be ahead of the game. Elbow punch. Press the control pad left twice when your opponent comes from the left. Press right twice when he's on the right. I didn't know any of that. Dang, okay. A kick is a great way to slow down opponents. Press the B button to kick them. Jump kick. Press A and B simultaneously. For a diagonal jump kick, press the control pad left or right. Low kick. When the enemy's ducking, press B. Uppercut. Sometimes opponents squat to get out of your way. Try an uppercut. Press the A button as they start to duck. You really like Double Dragon? It's a pretty fun game. When I was a kid, I never had Double Dragon for the NES or the Super Nintendo or anything. All I had was the Tiger handheld Double Dragon. And so that's what I thought Double Dragon was. For like a really long time, I thought Double Dragon was just a Tiger handheld game. Yeah. I don't think it was like until maybe like an AVGN episode or something where they were talking about Double Dragon that I realized that it was an actual like NES game. I'm sure you know this already, but you get points to level up. You get points to level up by hitting people. So if you start in 2-player mode, just kill player 1. You could level up your skills really fast early on. I didn't know you could do that. I did not know that. That's a very interesting trick. Okay. Neat. Okay. Pin attack. Alright. Approach when the black warrior is down. Press the control pad down and land on him. Then press the A button. Yeah, it is a cool trick. Over shoulder throw. Give your opponent the heave-ho by pulling the enemy's hair and pressing the A button. They won't bother you again. Spin kick. The key here is to be sure to face your enemy before you move, then press the control pad twice. Control pad in what direction? I don't know. Hair pull kick. When the enemy ducks, approach, grab some hair pull, and press the B button. Okay. Interesting. What is this? Mission 1, Mission 2. Oh, okay, this is more Double Dragon. Let's get on the road to save Marion. When you finish beating all the enemies on the screen, you can go forward as indicated by the thumbs up. If you knock or kick the enemy, you can score, and you can also move up a level with a heart and reach 1,000 points. First, try to increase your hearts. Don't try to beat the enemy right away. What you want to do is land a few heavy-duty punches and kicks so that you can get one more heart. Hearts help. Take the whip from Linda. When you move forward, 2 Linda sisters come racing out. Kick and make her drop her whip. Then pick it up and take care of the other Linda. Yeah, the whip is really good. After you get past the door, quickly turn around and kick. If Linda drops the whip, get it quickly, and then use the A button. Too bad for Linda. I always thought, like I guess it is kind of look like a whip, but I always thought it kind of looked like a belt or something. Like you're whipping them with a belt. Avoid oil drums. A hot tactic is to go to the oil drums and press the A button and carry the drum away on your shoulder. Now throw the drum at the enemy. Don't take the easy way out. There's a conveyor belt in the center of the boss room. It can be used to make the gang members fall down for an easy victory. But if you fight them, you can move up a level with the points you earn in battle. Score as many points as you possibly can by punching and kicking your opponents. Break down Linda's defenses by taking her whip. Lopar heaves one mean oil drum, so watch out. Mission 2. It's tough, but you can make it if you're street smart. Mission 2 consists of 2 areas. One is horizontal and the other is vertical. There's a big hole in the center, so wide that you have to climb up on the wall to avoid it. Good luck, and keep fighting. Dodge the boxes. Just after the start, Lopar throws a box. Your best strategy is to fight at close quarters while moving up and down. You have to get the rhythm, move aside, and punch. Move and punch. Watch out for the dynamite. Williams turns up the heat by throwing dynamite. Pick it up and toss it back at him. Climb up the chain link fence. You can throw a fast jump kick even on the wall. Make Williams drop his bat before he gets to swing it at you. Then use it to defeat him. Take the whip and climb up. Take Linda's whip and fight her, Then climb up and beat the other Linda who's waiting for you. Who awaits you? Chintai is waiting for you on the top floor. He'll show his mean mug when you climb up the stairs. The wily Lopar begins to throw boxes at you. Move aside and kick them out of your way. Make a detour around the big hole. Take the whip from Linda for the fight. Don't lose the whip you got when you climbed up the stairs. Keep it in hand for big action. Here's Mission 3. Now the fun begins. In Mission 3, the play gets quite complicated. Can you handle it? You won't be able to move ahead by simply clearing an area. This area is divided into 4 sections. How's that for challenge? You should be very careful not to get caught running in circles. Mission 3, start. Take the knife. He has the knife. Sneak forward, knock him down with your jump kick, and take his knife away. Chintais keep showing up. From here on, Chintais appear constantly until you get to the bridge. If your level is 4, try knocking Chintais down with a hair pull kick and throwing them over your shoulder. The first obstacle is falling pointed rocks. I don't remember this section at all in the Master System version. Like, I remember this part, and you gotta jump over the bridge. I totally remember all that. But I don't remember, like, this weird split path and caves, and I don't know if that was in the Master System one. Okay. Street toughs won't appear immediately after you get to the new area, but don't let your guard down, because right above your head are a bunch of pointed rocks. Get on the lift. There are 3 lifts that move left and right. You'll have to leap onto them with the right timing, so you can then jump to the cliff on the right. Avoid a fall. Oh, wait, we jumped ahead. We skipped. See, it's another one of these things where you have to read here, and then you read up here, and then down here, and then over here. Okay. Jump over the fallen bridge. Right before you cross the bridge, William appears with his bat. Use your jump kick again to knock him down. You take his bat. After you knock him down with a jump kick, grab his bat and continue the chase, then use another jump kick on the other Williams and use the bat for a knockdown. You can't get in the cave until you beat 2 Abobos. You can't go to the next area until you knock these 2 down and go in the cave. Try a jump kick, but don't get sandwich. Oh, maybe I just never went into the Abobo cave? Is that like a sub area? Because if you just keep going, you go to Mission 3? Or, no, that's Mission 3 start. No, this loops, right? I don't know. Okay. So then, you go to the Abobo cave, you do that, you get on the lift. There are 3 lifts that move left and right. You have to leap onto them with the right timing. Yeah, I don't remember any platforming stuff like this in the Master System version. I don't know. So you can then jump off the cliff onto the right, avoid a fall. If you fall down, try again. If you fall, jump and cross to the right, beat Lopar and go right, but don't fall in the lava. If you do, you're back to the beginning of the area. Beat 2 Chintais to get in the cave. 2 Chintais will appear like rats from a hole. Beat them and enter the cave. Don't go right. If you do, you'll pay. If you keep going, it loops. Okay. I've never played the NES version. I've only played the Tiger handheld and the Master System one. So I don't know. I don't know if they're different. So then you're in the cave. Throw the dynamite. Williams is heaving dynamite. Throw it back at him before it blows. Watch for falling rocks. As soon as you go down the cliff, rocks will fall. Jump across the pit, but watch out for the rocks. I'm guessing this level wasn't in the Tiger version. Yeah, no, the Tiger version was just... I mean, it's Tiger Electronic. You got a background, which is like level 4, I think. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I think the background is of level 4, and then you have your little character that shows up, and then enemies will appear, and you press punch or kick or whatever, and you just kill them over and over. I don't know. I'll have to find it. If I find it sometime, I'll play it here. But I don't know where it is. Throw the dynamite. Williams is heaving dynamite. Throw it back at him before it blows. Watch for falling rocks. As soon as you go down the cliff, rocks will fall. Jump across the pit, but watch out for the rocks. Right now there was a Retro Girls streamer that said to someone in her chat, "What's up, Prego?" What? What's Retro Girls? I have no idea. Okay. Climb up and down. The door at the bottom right leads you to mission 4, but before you get there, do a little more climbing up and down. If you beat all of the enemies, you'll go on to mission 4. Beat all of the enemies you meet, and the door to your next mission opens automatically. Congrats. Okay, so here's the next page. This is mission 4. In mission 4, the map is divided into 3 sections. There are only 2 scenes on the last map, but you will meet all Double Dragon's bad characters, including the evil Shadow Boss. This is the ultimate test. Start burning these chintais. Lay out Lopar. Keep it up. Say bye-bye to a Bobo. Hop to it. Don't lose your head. Pull for a victory. So I made it to level 4 on the Master System version. I guess level 4 is near the end. Who is the Shadow Boss and where is Marion? And alright, that's it for Double Dragon. Here we go for Gauntlet. That's some really cool art. Pretty wild. Guy looks like Conan. Challenge the Gauntlet for return of the Sacred Orb. Gauntlet. Meet our 4 heroic gladiators. Oh yeah, there's a lady in there. You can't really see her. She's kind of stuck in the middle of the page. Thor the Warrior. Thor is big and strong. The axe in his hand will mow down the toughest knight in one stroke. Thor, however, has not mastered any magic tricks. Thera the Valkyrie. Or the Valkyrie? I don't know if that's a typo. It says Thera the Valkyrie. There have been quite a few typos in this magazine, though, so I wouldn't be surprised. She is a magnificent combatant with speed, strength, courage, and especially strong armor to protect her. Merlin the Wizard. This guy's a whiz at magic. That's all he has, however, so don't try him at hand-to-hand combat. Questor the Elf. Questor really knows how to pour on the speed for the fast getaway, but his aim isn't so hot. Really? He has crappy aim? He's speedy, but he uses a bow and arrow. You'd think his aim was good. Alright. Experience the ultimate fantasy that is Gauntlet. He doesn't have pointy ears? Oh, he doesn't have pointy ears. Well, there you go. He's not. Wait, no, but this says Questor the Elf. They called him the Elf. But he doesn't have pointy ears. Alright. I don't know. Someone got confused somewhere. Suspicious, yeah. Black clouds cover the sky, and thunder rumbles in the distance. The sacred orb has been stolen by the evil one, Morak, and the inhabitants of Rendar face mortal danger. You join a band of 4 courageous warriors and prepare to take back the sacred orb. But first, you must find it. More than 100 rooms and legions of terrible guards stand between you and victory. The challenge is great. Are you courageous? Now playing. Gauntlet has 100 rooms to explore. Holy moly. You gonna show us all of them? Room 1. The gauntlet is full of rooms that will terrorize and confuse you, but you must keep searching. Use these maps to guide you through the first 3. Then you're on your own. Okay, they show you the first 3 rooms. They're not going to show you all 100. Okay. These are super power-up items. Room 2. Make the best use of these items when you find them. Some have a permanent effect, some are temporary, but all are needed to defeat Morak and his henchmen. Find the key, unlock the door, and head for the exit. Destroy the enemy generator. Oh, that's right. I remember Gauntlet. You have like these little generator things that the enemies come out of. And yeah, I've played this. I played this at an arcade. Yeah, I've done that. It's an interesting game. It's kind of cool. Demons, sorcerers, and other creatures appear from these 3 monster generators. You must destroy them before they destroy you. Discover the secret in the room. Lucky chance. You can recover lost power with no monsters to slow you down, but you must find the exit before time runs out. Along the way, you'll find rooms marked with a question mark. Do you know what's hidden within? Explore the gauntlet and find out. Okay. Kind of crazy how they imagined that badass represented this game. Yeah. Here's Contra. That's some awesome artwork. That's like straight out of Predator. Did they just copy the poster, the Predator poster for this? Change Arnold's face? Because that really does look like the... Here, let me see if I can see Predator. See if I can pull this up here. Yeah, that is absolutely. Check this out. Look. It's the same. It's the same. It's exactly the same. Pretty sure it's straight from Predator. Yes. Yes, it is. That's awesome. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. It's exactly the same. The little flaps are exactly the same. He's got the Commando movie poster similar too. Oh, is it? He's wearing the same vest? Okay. Okay. Let's see if I can find that one. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I see it. Okay. Here, I'll pull that one up here. There's the Commando one. Pretty similar, but yeah, the Predator one is just an absolute direct ripoff right there. That's amazing. Oh boy. Alright. That's funny. Alright. Beyond the battlefield, overcome the invaders from outer space. Our brave warriors have been given orders that will be nearly impossible to carry out. No one else is foolish enough to enter the base where the evil aliens await. Will you be able to survive long enough to carry out your mission? The ultra-radical action is about to start. Good luck. The year is 2631, and a mysterious meteor. 2631? I didn't realize Contra took place like 600 years in the future. Jeez. And a mysterious meteor has landed on the Galga Islands in New Zealand. The aliens have taken the first step towards controlling the planet. Now, 2 years later, the Red Falcons have begun their final invasion of Mother Earth. Only these 2 courageous soldiers can put an end to the alien infestation. They are gifted with the skill of guerrilla warfare and trusted with this dangerous mission, and they have no alternative but to advance on the Red Falcons. Earth's survival depends on their success. Alrighty. Oh, there's more in Contra here. Okay. Zone 1 Jungle. Zone 1 is horizontal action, while Zone 3 is vertical. There are power capsules locked behind steel doors that you must find and use to your advantage. Missing just one could mean your demise. In your search for power capsules. However, a slight hesitation, one moment of indecision, and your alien friends will cook your goose. Really? That's nice of them. Only lightning quick reflexes and enemy blasting acrobatics can save you, so let the fun begin. Blast the power capsule. Power capsules are stored throughout the base. If you shoot them and then pick them up, you can increase your power several different ways. For example, you can get laser energy or rapid fire. Operation Alien Waste has begun. There are a total of 8 alien defense zones that repel our commandos. Most of them consist of screens with both vertical and horizontal scrolling action. But zones 2 and 4 feature 3D battles. You can try to brave it alone or take along a friend using the 2-player option. Infiltrate the alien base. Zones 2 and 4 are 3D battles in the highly defended corridors of the alien base. Once you've broken through all the barriers blocking the corridor, you will encounter a powerful alien creature. If you defeat it, you can proceed to the next level. It's not that simple, though, as the enemy creature is protected by its own space-age electronic defenses. Are you ready for alien annihilation? The defense forces get stronger as you penetrate further into the base, and the aliens aren't exactly happy to have company. You'll have to battle through freezing snowfields and a sizzling hot alien energy zone. Muster all your courage and determination, as only the most highly skilled will survive this nightmare. And if you should happen to fight your way into the heart of the alien nest, a creature so horrible that it's beyond imagination is hungrily awaiting your arrival. So tell me, are we having fun yet? Alright, okay, this is... Alright. We're switching away from Contra here to NES game shows, Wheel of Fortune and Jeopardy! Jeopardy! And Wheel of Fortune are the most popular TV game shows in the United States. Now you can tune in and play on your NES every day. Tune in the fun, the laughs, the challenge. Are you ready for Jeopardy! Pick your category and see if you can match the question to the answer that pops up. Or take a spin with Wheel of Fortune. Can you put the words together that make a saying with only a few letters to give you a clue? Is that Nestor from the comic earlier in the magazine? Yes, that is the same Nestor from the comic that was right back over here. Right there. Yes, that is the same Nestor. And the same Howard, too. We haven't seen Annie yet, though. I'm not sure who Annie is. Take a spin and win. Try to complete these puzzles. I think someone last night on Imperial Salsa's channel, I think it was like Rockman Respect, maybe, mentioned that there is a ROM hack for Wheel of Fortune that changes all the trivia questions to be Star Trek. I really want to play that. All Star Trek trivia. Okay, contestants, here we go. This has all the action and fun of the real thing, just like on TV. You have the game, host, and hostess. Just like on TV, they're here to help you play and unveil the glittering array of prizes. Just like on TV, you can buy vowels, compete in the lightning round, and if you make it in the final round, here's a hint that's guaranteed to boost your chances of claiming some hot prizes. These letters, R, L, N, T, S, E, are the most often selected for the final round on TV. Good luck and good guessing. Ooh, can you guys guess what the phrase is? Right here? I know it. You guys know it? It's only the top of the iceberg, or the tip of the iceberg. Right. Only the tip of the iceberg. How about this one? Sorry about the glare. It's only the top of the ace word. It's only the toe of the ace word, yeah. What is this one? Okay, I don't know this one. Category is people. YMCA? I don't know what that one is. So you got another one here. Young Men's Christian Association? Oh, is that what it is? Oh, you're right. That is what it is. Got it. Oh, okay. Good one. That was a good one. I was about ready to give up on that one. What about this one? Something about rainy day, maybe? But I'm not sure what the top line is. Wave it for a rainy man? What? Oh, save it for a rainy day. Got it. Okay. How about this one? Fiddle. Okay. Come on. Focus. The man, the myth, the hatchling. Hey, Eligod, how's it going? What's up? We're trying to answer these Wheel of Fortune trivia thing. Here we go. What is that one? I hope you're doing well, Eligod. Can you guys get skyscraper? Okay, skyscraper. That's a good one. Okay, I totally didn't get that. What about this one? That could be anything. It's just a bunch of blanks with a D. I have no idea on that one. Arnold Palmer. There you go. Skyscraper. Yeah, so we're reading Nintendo Power issue number 1 right now. Let's see, try to get this. There we go. That's good. Welcome in. Okay. So, yeah, you guys, oh, hey, the answers are right here. The answer for the last one was actually Seaside, apparently, but, yeah, alright. It's only the tip of the iceberg, Young Men's Christian Association, Save It for a Rainy Day, Skyscraper, and Seahide. Man, you guys are good at this. You guys are good at this. Alright, then we have Jeopardy! Just as they say on TV, anything can happen in Final Jeopardy! But before you see what happens for you, first you need to pick your category and start playing. Your Jeopardy host will get you started by showing you the 5 exciting categories. Then, with just as many lucky guesses and mental challenges as they have on TV, you'll play your 3 rounds. Just like the real thing, you can you get to test your luck and skill in single, double, and Final Jeopardy. Will you have any money left to wager at the end? Anything can happen. What Zorro, the Lone Ranger, and Halloween have in common? What is a mask, I guess? Sound of locomotive or with a lug to drink in one lift of the glass. What is a chug? Letter words, $500. Twist in a rope or a muscle stiffness in the neck. What is a kink, apparently. Chug, yeah. Sound of a locomotive or with a lug to drink in one lift of the glass. What is a chug? Yeah. Man, Nestor's at negative $1,000. Wow, he's doing terrible. Howard's just beating the crap out of him, and Annie's like, let's wait. There we go. Readjust you. Okay, there we go. Hey, video shorts. Video shorts. Check this one out. The Now Playing section of Nintendo Power features every single new release video game now available or coming by the next issue for your NES. You've been reading our in-depth reviews of Double Dragon, Contra, Gauntlet, Wheel of Fortune, and Jeopardy! Now you can look forward to more great games in the video shorts section of the magazine. Here you can take a peek at a long list of titles chosen for challenge and fun and excitement by our Nintendo Power magazine editor. These games are the hottest out there. You'll see a lot of your favorite arcade video games in the reviews, as well as other hot favorites including spy, fantasy, and science fiction games. Up first we have Legendary Wings from Capcom. In ancient times, when the world was young, a dark force threatened the existence of mankind with total destruction. The power and might of this enemy of the land was so great that only Ares, the god of war, could bring forth an answer to the terrible threat. He singled out two brave young men and gave them the wings of courage and love. And thus began the adventure of the Warriors of the Wings. Legendary Wings is an action-packed game that requires shooting skills and an ability to control many unique characters. In this game, you actually fly into combat with wings of your own. When you play this game alone, the enemies attack with incredible speed from unexpected directions. Even if you are skilled in other shooting games, you'll find this a big challenge. If you're a beginner at shooting games, you might want to have someone play with you and study the strategies of the game until you get a handle on the action. Aye! This creepy thing's head is sticking out of the ground. If you touch the smoke coming from its mouth, you will be sucked into a dangerous underground hallway. Watch out, dangerous characters are hidden in the depths of this 2-level underground hallway and appear unexpectedly. Get the bonus points. If you get the bonus character in the middle of the screen, you can turn regular shots into twin razors. Holy moly. I have never played Legendary Wings. I don't know anything about this game, other than what I just read. Also, we have Iron Tank, which I've never played. From SNK. The year is 1944. It's almost summer, June 5th. The Normandy coast of France is about to be invaded by the United States Armed Forces. The plan is to establish a beachhead, then break through the front lines. You're a veteran commander, a man of iron, and you will spearhead the invasion. You head into an action-filled tank battle, invading and destroying the enemy positions. Negotiating through the front lines with a tank is a little tricky at first, but once you get the feel of it, everything in your path gets blasted out of the way fast. As commander, you are at the control of the mightiest fighting machine in the world, the Iron Tank. They don't call you the Iron Man for nothing, and you'll need your will of iron to keep this monster heading in the right direction. Realistic graphics and sounds of battle add to the fast action fun. At the beginning of the game, there are only foot soldiers and smaller tanks. You shouldn't have too much problem. Enemy attacks can come out of the blue. A huge enemy Fulton approaches. Woo. Warning. Seems like it might be okay. I don't know. Mightiest fighting machine in history dies in one hit. Do you die in one hit in this game? Is it one of those one-hit death games? You're in like this super crazy tank of doom and it just dies in one shot? Also, hi X2, how you doing? Full disclosure, I don't know. Okay, I wouldn't be surprised though. Alright, next up we have Gunsmoke from Capcom. The smell of gunpowder seems to reach down every alley and into every building of a small mining town in the Old West. Outlaws run rampant, busting up the town, robbing and stealing as they please. Billy Bob stands alone and fearless, ready to face the worst bandits out there. Which seems right for these games. Yeah, it does. At the general store, he can purchase what he needs to send these bad dudes to their final resting place on Boot Hill. Through a rain of rifle fire, gunshots, and dynamite blasts, he coolly aims to rid the town of the meanest desperados this side of the Great Divide. Go defeat the Wingets? The Wingets? Once you have the wanted poster, you can have a big showdown with the local bad guy. Can't you give me a better deal than that, partner? We are on your side. Shotgun, $6,000. Holy moly. $6,000 in 1850s prices or something? Alright. I've never played Gunsmoke either. Apparently you can get a machine gun in that game, though. I got a code for that earlier in this issue. Rambo from Acclaim. Here's a video game based on the all-time movie hit Rambo. Looks like it's based on Rambo 2. Not the first one. And it's just as fast and action-packed in the video game version. The story goes that the combat-hardened Rambo, a Green Beret and hero of the Vietnam War, returns to Vietnam to rescue his buddies, who are captured and are still held in the jungles of Nam. In the rainforest, against the worst that nature and war can dish out, you search for the POWs that were left behind. The odds seem insurmountable, but you make it. You pull off a successful rescue mission and make it back to the extraction point at the precise moment you were supposed to meet the chopper. But Murdoch, a paper-pushing senior officer with no combat experience, won't let Rambo board the helicopter. After 36 hours of reconnaissance and rescue, the true mission begins. Rambo lands at the base to rescue his captured friends. Important orders and information can be sent and received through on-screen communications. Alright, well, that's Rambo. Dragon Power. I don't know Dragon Power. This exciting adventure is based on the Chinese classic story Si Yu Chi, Monkey. There are lots of kung fu-like movements. You begin deep in the mountains where Goku and Nora start their incredible mission to find 7 crystal balls. Ahead lies a long, dangerous, and fantasy-like escapade as the two search for the crystals. So this is like Journey to the West, probably. The journey takes them through sultry deserts, deep into caves, and through battles with incredible monsters. But if they succeed in finding and claiming the crystal balls, Goku and Nora will be granted one wish by the Dragon Emperor. And this wish is their ultimate goal. Will they make it? Only time and many adventures will tell. I'll make all of your dreams come true, Goku. Goku's death-defying adventure now begins. Take this powerful jump kick. Dragon Power is a legit Dragon Ball game. Dragon Ball is based on Journey to the West, right? Like the original Dragon Ball, not Dragon Ball Z, but so there would be a lot of connections there. It looks cool. From Bandai. I'd play it. They changed it for the USA. Oh, was it actually a Dragon Ball game? Interesting. Okay. Huh. Oh, it was an actual Dragon Ball game. Oh, okay. Okay. That's cool. Huh. Sweet. That was before. When did Dragon Ball like get localized in North America? I wonder. But hey, look at this. Metal Gear. I feel asleep. Metal Gear from Ultra Software. Imagine you've been given a mission to free hostages. This is the scene. Near the border of South America, a jungle fortress called Outer Heaven is currently under the control of terrorists. An evil colonel is in power, a tyrant and dictator. He rules with bullets and bombs, turning harmless local villagers into brainwashed machines of world terror. But the worst is yet to come. This madman has created the ultimate nightmare, a dreadful weapon capable of spreading destruction around the globe. He calls this monster weapon Metal Gear. And you, as the secret agent and spy, must set out on a mission to destroy it. 5 heavily guarded fortresses block your way. To make matters worse, the only thing going for you is a pack of cigarettes. So you have to obtain necessary information and weapons in enemy territory. The road to Metal Gear is hazardous. This is espionage at its most challenging. You find a hostage tied up in a room. How are you going to free him? It's you against a heavy-duty tank. What now? I love the original Metal Gear. It's a lot of fun. Although I've never played through the NES version. I played through the MSX version. I imagine they're kind of similar. I don't know. Alright, then we have Bionic Commando, which got a full review in issue number 2 that we read last week. Go fight. Super Joe has been captured by the Imperial Army, and you are his only hope of rescue. This daring mission will take you deep into enemy territory behind the front lines. You're going to have to move fast, think smart, gain power, and use your arsenal of bionic weapons like the wire rope to complete your critical mission. Bionic Commando is as close as it gets to the real thing, with vivid colors, fast action, and realistic graphics. Get ready for a rip-roaring battle. This magazine has been surprisingly interesting to go through. Yeah, it's been fun reading through this. I'm really enjoying this. Learned quite a few new things too. Yeah, got it. At the end of each area, there's a power source. Aim at the center of it and shoot missiles for a surefire victory. Launch into action by guiding your chopper on the terrain map. Area 0 is your targeted starting point. Okay. If your helicopter transport runs into an enemy troop carrier, you're in for a vicious fight. Yo, Renegade Retro, what's up? How you doing? How you doing? It's good to see you. We're reading through issue number 1 of the Nintendo Power. The very first issue. We're seeing where it all started. July 1988. How's your day going? Hope you're doing well. Doing alright? Good to see you? Good to see you too. Let's see. City Connection from Jalico. Head out on the highway for a tour of the world's greatest cities. London, Paris, Frankfurt, Tokyo, and more. You're driving in the big city and you've got some big-time authorities trailing you. Your best strategy is to heave oil cans at the cop cars that are in hot pursuit of you. Is that your best strategy? Is that really your best strategy? To heave oil cans at the cop cars that are in hot pursuit of you? If your aim is right on, you'll send them spinning in 360 degrees. Then try to bump them off the road. This is the life of Hard Knocks. And you're the one doing the knocking. How's the Power Issue 1 going? It's been pretty fun. It's been a lot of fun, actually. There's been some really interesting stuff. We got this awesome double-page fold-out of Contra here with Arnold Schwarzenegger. Not really, but here, I'll bring it back up for you. Look at that. Look at that. They just completely ripped off that cover. I love it. It's just straight up Predator right there. That's great. Let's see, we had some cool Double Dragon stuff in here. We had, what else did we have? We had like a baseball thing going on. There's a fold-out map of Zelda, the second quest of Zelda. Just like Metal Gear and Terminator 1, yeah. Get to the chopper. Yeah, that was kind of a strategy guide here for playing through Zelda's second quest for the first Zelda. And we had a bunch of stuff here on the first Mario, or the second Mario Brothers, Mario USA. Some interesting artwork in here. It's kind of neat. I like this one with them all like competing in different Olympic events. It's kind of cool. But yeah, we're in the video shorts section right now where they talk about games that are just releasing or going to release soon. So this is, City Connection. I think I remember this game. I have vague memories of this. Steer clear of the dozen cop cars swarming around under the freeway. Yao, watch out for that cat. Next, take the high road, the upper highways to adventure. You guys played City Connection? Looks interesting. I don't know. See, up next we have Ikari Warriors 2 Victory Road from SNK. I didn't know they made a sequel to Ikari Warriors. The brave adventures of your favorite Ikari warriors continue in this exciting tale of an urgent mission to save the world. The story goes that during a flight home from battle, the two Ikari warriors suddenly hear a voice that seems to boom out of nowhere. The sky blackens, the clouds churn, and the voice thunders. Hear me, warriors! Zhang Zip, the war dog, has enslaved Mother Earth. Only you can save us from his grip of evil. Zhang Zip? That's your villain's name? Okay. And so begins a new tale of adventure and daring as the two are thrown violently into a time warp and sent spinning 1,000 years into the future where they must test their mettle in a new challenge against Zhang Zip and his minions. The Ikari warriors are professionals trained to tackle the tasks that no others dare to try. Their destiny is battle. These are the Ikari warriors, the only hope left for an Earth seized in the grasp of evil. Ooh. One look at these monsters one look at these monsters of the future, and you'll want to go back in time, but you cannot forsake your mission. Out in front, two mysterious buildings sit alone out in the open. What's lurking behind them? We'll get ourselves on the road to victory. Check out this artwork. This is pretty sweet. We got this guy just like, he's just out there with a sword, no shirt, just, come on. Focus. There you go, a little bit. There we go. Yeah, look at that. Just like, yeah, come at me. And you got all those little alien dudes on the bottom. They're like, it's pretty great. Alright. Star Force from Tecmo is up next. Who needs shirt when you have sword? Exactly, yeah. His friend has like a machine gun or a rifle or something. But he also doesn't have a short either. Or a short? A shirt. He doesn't have a shirt either. He's just with a sword like, ah, come on. Oh, jeez. Okay. Star Force. This is a space-age galactic battle more exciting than Star Wars. Can you believe that? More exciting than Star Wars? Alright. The action takes place on a vertical screen which keeps the scenes, the challenges, and the characters moving fast. Be like, no, I don't like Star Wars. I like Star Force better. The ultimate goal of this game is to defeat Gortys. But first, there are a lot of battles to win, bonus points to gain, and tricks to learn before you can claim your galactic victory. Your name is Final Star, and only you can restore the peace that was lost 2,000 years ago. Man, 2,000 years ago? Who would even remember that it was lost at that point? Disneyland Star Force, The Wars Awakens. Jeez. Disneyland Star Force, The Wars Awakens. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's a bit much. Don't get bewildered by the many shapes and forms of the enemy. Get the boss of Area A. Blast off and strike the enemies. Alright. I've never played Star Force, I don't think. No, I never have. I've never played any of these games. Man, what am I doing? I need to play more games. Freedom Force by Sunsoft. The Unknown Guerrillas, an extremist group of terrorists. The Unknown Guerrillas? Okay. An extremist group of terrorists have taken over and occupied the airport. There are... What airport? Just the airport? The one and only airport? Okay. There are 3 ranks of these crazy maniacs, and you, the enforcer, must find a way to break through them and reclaim the airport. Duke Seawalker and his laser sword. Yeah. Exactly. Play as either Rad Rex or Manic Jackson. I want to be Manic Jackson. He sounds unhinged. Rad Rex and Manic Jackson. Both are very tough cookies who have the firepower and the moves to make these gorilla nutcases move out. But be careful as you take aim. These extremists have taken hostages, and you don't want to hit these innocent victims with your zapper. Only the unknown gorillas. Rescue the hostages. Draw a bead on those terrorists who show up from behind the doors that open. What about the ones that hide from behind the doors that close? Radical Rex in human form is just a Rad Rex. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Freaking Radical Rex. Oh my gosh, that was that like weird dinosaur movie or something, wasn't it? Oh man. Okay, here's the pack watch. This is where we get to see the future. This is always exciting. A look into the future of NES game packs. This is upcoming. These aren't out yet. Keep your eye on Pack Watch. We'll give you a glimpse into the future with all the hottest news about what's coming next for the NES. Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom. Indiana Jones is back. This time in an NES adventure from Mindscape. Indiana has his hands full with bad guys like Mola Ram, the evil priest, and the thuggy guards. Experience all the roller coaster thrills of the movie packed into an NES game pack. So we actually learned a little bit more about this in issue number 2. So we kind of saw to the future because we read these out of order because I didn't have a copy of number 1 when we read issue number 2. So now we're going back a little bit. Chesterfield. What is Chesterfield? The peaceful days of sun and pleasure on Chesterfield Island have come to an end. General Gemin has turned the island into a battlefield. Wonder what they said about Simon's Quest? Oh yeah, here's Simon's Quest down here. Okay, I'll read that one next. But the second issue of Nintendo Power was all about Simon's Quest. That's the one we read last week. Had a big section on it. Okay. Where was I? Your mission is to rescue Princess Karen, who was kidnapped by the cruel General Gemin, and save the kingdom. To do this, you need to find the secret treasure hidden deep in the underground maze. It's not easy. So here's a Simon Quest one. You'll soon be playing the sequel to Konami's Castlevania. You are Simon Belmont, and you thought you had beaten the dreaded Count last time, but alas, he cast an evil spell on you, and the only way to break it is to put him back together again. Oh no! That's an interesting synopsis, I guess. I guess it's not wrong. It's kind of funny, though. You have to piece him back together. Terra Cresta. This is the spaceship dogfight of the century. Check your laser guns and get ready for action. You are up against the greatest devil, Mandora, in a contest to win back Mother Earth. But first, you must beat 30 enemies before you earn your chance at the ultimate space fight against Mandora. Oh no, our Dracula, it's broken. We have to glue him back together. I bent my Dracula. Yeah. Jeez. Alright. Golgo 13. Every second counts in this fast action spy story. You are the famous ace spy, Sniper Golgo 13. You're caught in the web of an evil power of struggle, a vial of Cassandra G. A deadly biological warfare weapon has been stolen and is about to be unleashed on an unsuspecting world. We've seen an advanced copy of this one, and it plays out like a great spy novel. It adds a new twist to NES software from Vic Tokai. I'm Maria Lovelet, an agent for Fixer. Can she be trusted? At least 5 of those games are good, the rest meh. Which are the good ones? Holds up Dracula's unit. This was my mom's favorite piece. Where does this go? He just stick it on his head. Jeez. Oh, hey, Zelda 2. The latest word on Zelda 2 is that it will definitely be available in stores by October. That is not true, because in issue number 2 we read that it was delayed and a few copies would be available by December, like in very limited quantity, but the rest of them were going to be released next year because of the computer chip shortage or whatever. Yes, it was delayed. Yes. Zelda's waiting for you to waken her from the sleeping spell that has been cast upon her. Hang on, Zelda. It won't be long now. Your nightmare will be soon be over, says Link. Are you ready for the sequel of 1942? 1943. Fly into the middle of a dogfight during the famous Battle of Midway. In this fast-moving, high-flying new video game, 1943, Capcom has packed this new game with high action and a new password feature. Watch for it. Battleships are just one of the enemies you'll need to contend with. You just played 1944 the other day. It was really good. I think I played 1942. I don't think I played 43 or 44, but that's really cool. I enjoyed 1942. Jackal. Oh, hey, Jackal. Chaotic was talking about this. Jackal is a code name for a small-scale commando raid. Your mission as a member of Jackal is to rescue POWs from enemy territory. Your mission begins as you and your Jeep parachute into enemy territory. Good luck. Blaster Master. There was a whole section about Blaster Master in issue number 2 as well. About the and Golgo 13 too. About the only thing we know so far about this game is its name, but from the sound of the title, we expect it to be another high-action game from Sunsoft. Don't bother with 1956, it was boring. Yeah, what happened in 1956? What was going on then? Was that like the end of the Korean War? Empire City, 1931. The year is 1931, and the Empire City is being terrorized by gangsters. We're told you'll meet up with El Nino, the leader of the mob, in this underworld struggle from acclaim. World Games. Milton Bradley's World Games are about to commence with events from 8 different countries. Log rolling, Canada. Log rolling is the Canadian event, okay. Slalom skiing is the French event. Barrel jumping is the German event. Sumo wrestling is the Japanese event, and more. A real international competition. Lee Trevino's Fighting Golf. This new golf game from SNK is endorsed by champion golfer Lee Trevino. There are 2 courses, and you can choose to play around as one of 4 different players. The name seems like you would actually be fighting things in fighting golf, but it's just golf. There's no fighting. So it's kind of false advertising. Platoon. Sunsoft is now working on an NES version of this game that was first an Academy Award-winning movie, and then a computer game. You must forge your way across 6 areas through jungles, villages, a tunnel network, bunkers, and foxholes. Ninja Golf had fighting? Well, now Ninja Golf sounds pretty fun. But Lee Trevino's Fighting Golf? Nah, no fighting. Just a lie. Just a lie. I would play Ninja Golf. That sounds fun. Life Force. Oh, there's a section on Life Force as well in issue number 2. Konami's also preparing to bring you Life Force, a sci-fi action thriller. Save the Milky Way from the all-engulfing, planet-eating alien Zelos by blasting your way through the galaxy in either the Vic Viper or the Road British Space Destroyer. Battle Golfer Yui Best Golf Game? Battle Golfer Yui? I don't know this one. Battle Golfer Yui. Okay. It's at 1991. video game developed by Santos, published by Sega for the Mega Drive. It's a golf video game where the player must stop a mad scientist. Upon release, the game did not receive good reviews. Interesting. It looks kind of cool. It was only released in Japan. It never had a North American release, it looks like. That's unfortunate. But it sounds fun. RoboCop. Just like Indiana Jones, RoboCop is a new game pack based on a movie. Data East will soon be introducing this near-future science fiction adventure. The NES characters are not quite as statuesque as in the movie. In fact, they look a whole lot friendlier. Then we have Xenophobe. In this forthcoming sci-fi game, your goal is to exterminate the Xenos. It has a unique split-screen feature that allows two players to explore different areas of the space station by Sunsoft. And we have Marble Madness. This arcade hit will soon be available for the NES. Roll your marble down the raceway, expertly avoiding enemies and traps as you work your way toward the goal. It's easy to catch on, but once you've started, it's not so easy to stop. And then finally, we have California Games. Hey sports fans, Surf's Up in this Milton Bradley release, expected out early next year. Cruise through 6 Californian events like skateboarding and surfing. The competition really heats up when you register up to 8 different players. You played California Games on the Commodore 64, there's a hacky sack event. Oh my gosh. Is that a Californian event? I guess it must be. Hacky sack was pretty popular when I was a kid in Las Vegas. All the kids were doing hacky sacks. Hacky sacks and yo-yos. That was like what everybody was into. I think hacky sacks was on every console port. Oh, cool. Cool. Hacky sacks is the best event. Alright, here we go. Here's the Nintendo Power Players poll contest. There you go. Let me try to... No. There, kind of... Yeah, so you can see it. Anyway. Alright, so we have over 60 winners. Just fill out our Players Poll survey and you could win one of these great prizes. Grand prize number 1. Any 10 games of your choice. 10 game library of your choice. That's right, 10 hot titles all at once. Now that's playing with power. So you could just say, I want these 10 games. If you were the grand prize winner, you could just get 10 games of any kind. It was the most playable one besides BMX? Oh, really? Yeah, just get 10 copies of Jekyll and Hyde. Like, really? You could have anything. You could have Zelda. You could have Mario. You could have Mike Tyson's Punch-Out. You know, you could have Metroid. You want 10 copies of Jekyll and Hyde? Alright. And then 1 of 10... Was this 1 of 10? Grand prize 1. 1 of 10. So there's 10 prize winners. Could get Super Mario Bros. 2. The game pack for Super Mario Bros. 2. The hottest new game for the NES can be yours if you're a lucky winner. And looks like this person did not fill out their survey or the player's poll, unlike issue number 2 that I have. So we can actually see what the survey looks like here. I'll get to that in a second. Let's finish this off. Anyone can win. Send in your entry today. I'll send mine tomorrow, he says. There's Howard and Nestor. Winners you could win. Okay. 1 of 50 wins exclusive Nintendo-powered jerseys. You can't buy them in a store. The only way to get one of these fantastic shirts is to win one. Official rules, no purchase necessary. To enter, just fill out the player's poll response card or print your name and address on a plain 3x5 piece of paper and mail it to Nintendo Power Players Poll Contest, P.O. Box 97033, Redmond, Washington 98073-9733. 1 entry per person, please. All entries must be received no later than September 30th, 1988. Again, we're a little bit late, unfortunately. Just a little bit. No responsibility is assumed for lost, stolen, or misdirected mail. Winners will be selected in a random drawing from all eligible entries received on or about October 31st, 1988. Winners will be notified by mail. By acceptance of their prize, winners consent to the use of their names, photographs, or other likenesses for purposes of advertising or promotion on behalf of Nintendo Power Magazine and Nintendo of America Incorporated without further compensation. Limit one prize per household. Chances of winning are determined by the total number of entries received. No substitution for prizes is permitted. All prizes will be awarded. Whew. Contest not open to employees or their immediate families of Nintendo of America or their affiliates or agencies. This offer is void where prohibited by law and subject to all federal, state, and local laws and regulations. Whew. I hear that jersey is dissolving right off the back of a Smash Brothers champion as we speak. Jeez. Alright, here we go. Using the postcard below, answer the following questions, and your name will be entered in our Players Poll contest. In general, how did you like the premiere issue of Nintendo Power? Alright, people in chat, answer it. 1, it's great. 2, it's okay. Or 3, I didn't like it. What do you guys think? 1, 2, or 3? 5? What is 5? 1? Okay, it's great. Cool. What is 5 supposed to mean, Renegade? Alright, B. Do you plan on subscribing to Nintendo Power? I would say 1, they totally made that pile of paper worth money. They did, yeah. I would subscribe. I would totally subscribe if it was still going, but they ended it in 2012. It's very sad. Reading? I forgot how to do that. Hey, Punchy Gaming, what's up? I already have. I plan to soon, I haven't decided, or I'm not interested. You're not interested in subscribing, but you filled out this form and everything to send it in? That seems... I don't know. Like, who would do that? How many game packs do you currently own? 1 is 1 to 3. 2 is 4 to 6. 3 is 7 to 10. 4 is 11 to 15. Or 5 is 15 or more. Nintendo must have been losing a ton of money printing that, otherwise they wouldn't stop. Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know the behind the scenes of why Nintendo Power ended. It's pretty sad though. But yeah, I would totally have a subscription if it was still going. But oh well. How long have you owned your NES? 0 to 6 months, 7 to 12 months, 12 to 18 months, or more than 18 months? Yeah, it doesn't make sense they stopped the Power. They don't really make gaming magazines anymore. There's PC Gamer. It still releases every month. I check out their stuff usually at not Barnes and Noble. Barnes and Noble is gone, right? No, Borders. I was thinking of Borders. Never mind. I get them mixed up still. Borders and Barnes and Noble. I still get them mixed up. But Barnes and Noble's the one that's still around, I think, right? PC Gamer is garbage and fake news 90% of the time. Yeah, but it's like the only thing. That's like it. You got PC Gamer, and that's like it. Does the internet PC Gamer still exist, but they mainly just talk about hardware? They talk about games. I usually check them out when I'm at Barnes and Noble. I look through it. Yeah, I mean, it's not that exciting, but it exists. The internet destroyed most magazines, unfortunately. Oh, there is actually. Here, let me grab it real quick. One second. This is actually a pretty cool magazine. It's called Nintendo Force, and it's kind of styled after Nintendo Power. It's unofficial, but they've been going for like 10 years now. And they do it bi-monthly. And each one has like a poster and stuff, and they talk about just various new Nintendo games, and it's fun. It has like little short comics and stuff in there. It's pretty cheap too. They do it through like a Patreon thing, I think. There's a section on Pokemon Legends Arceus. And this one, what year is this one from? This is May, June 2021. Yeah. So I actually am subscribed to this one. And this one's got a section on the new Pokemon Snap and Fatal Frame, and talking about kind of what happened to it, I guess. And they usually have a little retro section. And then there's a section in there, like different issues of that month of Nintendo Power that were previous. But yeah, no, it's pretty cool. They got little comics and stuff. Yeah, it's totally worth checking out. I would definitely recommend, if you're looking for just kind of a fun magazine to get in the mail every other month, Nintendo Force. Check them out. It's pretty cool. I like them quite a bit, actually. I mean, I don't think it's quite as good as Nintendo Power was, but it's not bad, and it's pretty fun. The hot dog filling collision was cool, I guess. Why waste money on print when everyone carries a phone to read a digital magazine? I don't know, my phone doesn't work very well. And I hate reading stuff on my phone. I love magazines. You collect these too? You have 10 Nintendo Power magazines? Awesome. Awesome. Which ones do you have? One of them is a guide for Ninja Gaiden 2. Oh, sweet. So there's some early ones. Cool. What does that have to do with video games? No one knows. Yeah, I don't know what the hot dog filling thing or whatever. I have no idea what that's all even about. I never even heard about that. Of the game reviews below, which two did you enjoy the most? Super Mario Bros. 2, Zelda the Second Quest, Baseball Roundup, Double Dragon, Gauntlet, Contra, or Wheel of Fortune and Jeopardy? I'd say I like the Mario Brothers and the Zelda one the best. Please use the list of game titles 1 through 87 on the next page to answer the following questions. What 2 games would you most like to see reviewed in a future issue of Nintendo Power? What 3 games are you planning to purchase next? Please indicate, in order of preference, your 5 favorite games. My only magazine collection is old Playboy. They have a bunch of those at the Half Price Books that I go to. I buy a lot of comic books and stuff from them. They have a section with old Playboys in it. Transport truck containing hot dog filling exploded all over the highway in some remote town, and it was a headline news on PC Gamer? What the hell? That's bizarre. Okay. Use this list to answer questions F, G, and H. Well, that's quite a big list. What am I planning to purchase next? What are my favorite games? You got Metroid? There's Metroid. I like Metroid. Metal Gear is pretty good. What else we got? We got Zelda. Zelda 2, The Adventure of Link. They don't have... Oh, The Legend of Zelda. They're separate. Okay. Mario Brothers, Mario 2. Dragon Warrior? Was Dragon Warrior out yet? I don't see Dragon Warrior on the list. Maybe it wasn't released yet in North America. I'm not sure. They ended up shutting down the comments because people were not understanding what this had to do with video games and quite vocal about it. You buy any Playboy you come across up till the 90s. You have the Joan Maury Laura, aka China issue. Oh, wow. I don't know that, but sounds cool. Yeah, we've had Playboys because doing antique business and antique mall stuff, and we've sold them, but I've never actually like collected any. Wire into the NES pipeline on what's happening around the world. NES Journal. Oh look, Dragon Quest III. Hey, I was just talking about Dragon Quest. World News. Dragon Quest III, the RPG, released in February, is the talk of Japan today. Players from all over the country are so crazy about this game that a representative of its creator, Enix, proclaims, "We expect total sales of 5 million." Ninjas and kung fu masters are no longer heroes to Japanese players, since they are now being replaced by warriors and sorcerers who bravely confront dragons with their swords and shields. A story players can relate to, graphics of fine quality, great sounds, programming techniques capable of combining these into one single game. These are the secret ingredients that make this a masterpiece among games. It is rather odd to find American-born sword and magic games making one great hit after another in the eastern country of Japan. Anyway, it will be quite interesting to see the reaction of the US market once this is converted into an NES game. There's Japanese players waiting in line to buy Dragon Quest III. Look at that. That's pretty cool. Oh, come on, focus. Refocus. You gonna focus, maybe? Oh my gosh, come on. There you go. Look at that. It's a little window into the past. Amazing. Vindicators. Oh, it's a arcade cabinet. Smoking up the charts of hot new arcade games this summer is a futuristic tank warfare adventure game called Vindicators. As team commanders of SR-88 strategic battle tanks, you use throttle controls with thumb and trigger buttons to steer and command an arsenal. Players can select their starting point and are rewarded with a cache of stars for accepting a greater challenge. The game even comes with a built-in contest feature that allows players to win a free Vindicators t-shirt, in US market only, except where prohibited by law. That seems pretty cool. I wonder how rare those t-shirts are. The official Nintendo Player's Guide. Powerful reading. Now you can play to win with the official Nintendo. I want to eat some chicken Nintenders. Nintendo Player's Guide. It's packed with tips, tricks, and inside information from the experts on more than 90 video games for your NES. You can order this 1995 guide at the special Nintendo Power price of $11.95 by giving your Visa MasterCard number to our customer service department at 1-800-422-2602 while supplies last. Zelda Tips and Tactics. Success Story. Here's just what you need to conquer the evil and mysterious Ganon. You'll discover shortcuts, find out how to get information, and discover clever ways to conquer enemies and save the princess. You can order this booklet for $4.95 by giving your Visa MasterCard number to our customer service department. Events. Konami awards Top Gun title. 4 finalists launched their mighty F-14 fighters to battle for the coveted Top Gun title in the finale to Konami's Top Gun video game shootout contest. When the dust cleared, judges tallied up the scores and awarded Devin Devil White of Minneapolis the Top Gun title and first place prize of $5,000. Dang. Giving the thumbs up signal are, from right to left, Jay Laughlin, Devin White, Mr. Yamaguchi of Konami, Jack Sprague, Marvin Henderson, and Emil Heidkamp of Konami. Wow. Yeah, let me see if I can get you a closer look at that. There you go. There's the picture. Looks like they're actually standing in front of a fighter jet. Are they on an aircraft carrier? That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Do you think that Devin White guy streams? Think he plays Top Gun on Twitch? He should. I'd watch him. That guy's a legend. Oh, hey, here we go. Here's the Nest Journal movie. Vibes. Cyndi Lauper, the high-energy rock singer who proved girls are not the only ones who want to have fun, is finally bringing her magic to the motion picture screen in Vibes. This romantic comedy features Lauper and Jeff Goldblum from The Fly as two mismatched psychics who are brought together by an incompetent but eager entrepreneur played by Peter Falk. Soon, the three find themselves on a wild adventure in the mountains of Ecuador. Vibes also stars Julian Sands from Gothic and Siesta, and Gagi Gress, and is executive produced by Ron Howard, the director of Cocoon, and this summer's fantasy Willow. Lauper had a brush with the movies 3 years ago when she recorded the title song for The Goonies. Vibes producers no doubt hope their film will successfully bring Lauper's bubbly energy to the screen so they can create good vibrations of their own at the box office. And we have Pee-wee's Big Top. Pee-wee Herman is back in a comedy adventure, Big Top Pee-wee. This time around, Pee-wee portrays an enterprising young farmer who enjoys life and the love of Winnie, the local schoolteacher. But everything is soon turned upside down when a traveling circus comes to town featuring the dazzling beauty Gina. Pee-wee falls head over heels for the lovely trapeze artist and quickly finds himself in a torrid love triangle between the Big Top. Joining Pee-wee on his adventure is Chris Christopherson from A Star is Born and Trouble in Mind as the dashing Mace Montana, Penelope Ann Miller from Biloxi Blues as Winnie, Valeria Galino as Gina, and Vance the Pig as Pee-wee's ever-faithful sidekick. Vance is no doubt the reason Pee-wee has described his new film as not only a sexy love story, but also a buddy picture. Pee-wee's Big Top, best movie ever made? That's why everyone remembers it? I remember Pee-wee's Big Adventure. I don't remember Pee-wee's Big Top, though. 8 Men Out. Okay. Never heard of, any of these films. From the start, baseball was our national passion, says screenwriter-director John Sayles. In his new movie, 8 Men Out, Sayles tries to show this passion amid one of the most dramatic scandals in baseball's history. The setting is the 1919 World Series, where the team most favored to win, the Chicago White Sox, in fact lost, because a majority of the team's players conspired with gamblers to throw the series. The players had legitimate grievances against their notoriously cheap manager, but their actions were viewed as a betrayal of the public's trust. 8 men were eventually banned from playing baseball. 8 Men Out features Charlie Sheen from Platoon, John Cusack from Stand By Me, D.B. Sweeney from Gardens of Stone, and Christopher Lloyd from Back to the Future, and is based on the book by Elliot Asinoff. This is the second film on baseball this year, following on the appeals of last month's Bull Durham, starring Kevin Costner. Alright, then we have our celebrity profile. Kirk and Candace Cameron. Kirk Cameron? Really? Kirk Cameron? The first celebrity profile in Nintendo Power is Kirk Cameron? God damn it. Oh my god. Alright, here we go. He was huge in the 80s? I guess so, yeah. Jeez. Alright, oh yeah, he was in Growing Pains? Okay. I never really watched much Growing Pains. Saw a little bit of it, but... Wow, alright. Alright. These two celebrity siblings pop up on your TV screen more often than Mario and Luigi. Kirk and Candace Cameron appear weekly on two of the most popular shows on primetime, Growing Pains and Full House. I didn't know they were on Full House. I don't remember them at all on Full House. Alright, well, whatever. Just Candace? Oh, just Candace. Okay, got it. Let's see. Television audiences across the U.S. know 17-year-old Kirk Cameron as Mike Seaver in the hit comedy series Growing Pains. What most people don't know, however, is that Kirk is a dedicated Nintendo fan and a huge religious nut. This popular young actor is busy with his acting, but he still finds time to enjoy Nintendo games with his friends and three sisters, and occasionally with his parents, who enjoy Nintendo's golf and pinball games. Konnichiwa! Genki! Genki desu! How are you doing, Weirzoa? What's up? His sister, 12-year-old Candace Cameron, plays DJ on the ABC television series Full House. I did not know that DJ was Kirk Cameron's sister. I had no idea. Okay, I just learned something. And is featured in the soon-to-be-released movie Punchline with Sally Fields and Tom Hanks. Candace says she has rescued the Mushroom Princess in Super Mario Bros. Many times, but has yet to rescue Zelda, although she has spent numerous hours attempting to do so. Kirk, on the other hand, has different obstacles to overrun. Genki Genki. I am having problems getting past the amoeboids, meatballs with arms, in Gradius, explained Kirk. I think that I'll have to place a call to the game counselor soon. According to Kirk, many of his friends play NES as well. In fact, they share many of their game packs. At the time of this interview, he had a friend over at his house trying his hand at Super Mario Bros. Kirk, who said he's rescued the princess 1,000,000 times, had a word of advice or two for his friend on how to succeed at the game. According to Candace, the NES is popular on the set of Full House. Unfortunately, she can't play because she's too busy working. I play a lot at home, though, she says. A few of their current favorite games include Rygar, Super Mario Bros., The Legend of Zelda, Gradius, and Pinball. An active spokesperson for Nancy Reagan's Just Say No anti-drug campaign, Kirk also finds time between his acting and video game adventures to enjoy racquetball, working out at the gym, and spending time at the beach with his friends. Fans should look for him in an as-of-yet untitled movie co-starring Roy Scheider and Jamie Gertz. What movie is that? I know Jamie Gertz. She was in Square Pegs. Candace enjoys playing the piano and spending time with her friends. In addition to Punchline and Full House, she can be seen in an upcoming movie of the week called I Saw What She Did. On the left, Kirk joins Jeremy Miller in some NES fun in a Growing Pains episode shown last season. Oh, right here. Okay. I see. Got it. And then here, Candace Cameron, far left, joins the cast of Full House. Right. Nintendo fan Kirk Cameron, star of TV's popular Growing Pains. Okay. Alright, here probably my favorite part of these issues is the mailbox. We get to hear from the fans. Although, I have to wonder, how did people write in if this is the first issue of the magazine? Like, did they put up a sign up somewhere and say, hey, write us in? Or, like, how did people know to write to them before the magazine was released? I'm wondering. Oh well, we have letters, apparently, somehow. I don't know how it happened. We also have a nice little drawing of Samus over here, which I really like. It's a really nice drawing. The conspiracy begins. Alright. Games. Dear Nintendo, I've read that Howard Phillips has close to 300 games for the NES. I would like to know if it's possible for you to send me some of the names of the games he has. Also, are they ever going to be made available for the public? Oh, I almost forgot. Could you tell me the exact name of the theme song of Spy Hunter? By P. Durr, Brooklyn, New York. Be patient. There are already over 100 games available for the NES. The best of what Howard reviews will surely make it to the stores. By the way, the music from Spy Hunter is the theme from Peter Gunn. Okay. KG Player, dear Nintendo. If you're like I am, that is, crazy about martial arts, The Legend of Kage is the game for you. Man, it's kind of hard to imagine people like looking at Legend of Kage and thinking like that's a good game. Cause man, Legend of Kage, if you've ever played that, it's a rough game. I don't know, maybe I need to give it more time, but that game just it was just so rough. Anyway, I don't see how they get all this fun and adventure on one game pack. In the game, you are Kage, a young ninja warrior with one dangerous task: to save the shogun's daughter, Princess Kiri, from the clutches of the evil warlord Yuki. On your journey, you will encounter evil ninjas, fire-breathing monks, and even Yuki's right-hand man, Yoshi. You are armed with two weapons, your ninja sword and a limitless supply of star knives that can be hurled at your opponent like stones. If you wish to be reunited with your beloved Kiri, you must prevail. Sounds fun? Think you have what it takes? Purchase The Legend of Kage, a game which you will treasure. By Mikhail Johnson from Durham, North Carolina. Go Grandma! Dear Nintendo. Our grandson, Chad McElroy, 7 years old, received a Nintendo system and claims from Santa this year. And games from Santa this year. They were visiting our farm, and therefore we got a good preview of this game. He decided to leave his NES at the farm for the time being, and so each Friday he and I have been playing. We have played Super Mario Brothers, 1942, Commando, and Kung Fu. But while Chad is home, I am left with the NES. I've been practicing, and I think that he will be very surprised that I am getting very close to at least seeing the hostages before I bite the dust in Commando. Chad decided to take the NES home so that he and his friends could play. I told my husband that we must get another system for Chad when he comes to the farm on Fridays. After searching the Dallas area, I finally found one. I have it installed, and now we have one at the farm and one in the city. This story must be somewhat boring to you, but considering that Chad is 7, and I am 55, it shows your market potential. That's by June Mayfield, Dallas, Texas. Oh, man. How old is, let's see. This was, let's see, 1930, so 33 years ago would have been 1990, add 2, so add like 35 years. So June, if she is still alive, I think is about 90 years old now. Dang. Thanks for writing. We think you're right. The NES is fun for kids of all ages. We wish we had heard from more players in your age group. We know you're out there. A shared idea. Dear Nintendo, my friends and I have a club called the Videoizers. Here are a few suggestions from other clubs. Try saving up weekly for a new tape every month. So far, our club has 13 tapes. In our club, we save a few dollars a week for extra money to call the Nintendo hotline. A friendly game counselor kindly helps us out when we have trouble on something. The Videoizers. Made in, is that Maryland? Great idea. Thanks for sharing it with us. Point of view. Dear Nintendo, the game Rygar has some of the best graphics Nintendo has ever used. Besides this, the music and character interaction in this game are superb. The music is very appealing to the player and does not make he or she bored after lengthy play. To give a better sense of action in the game, the characters are animalized and have special, unique ways of moving around. There's also a wide variety of creatures, so you don't get tired of the same ones over and over again. Another very good point to mention are the different views in which Rygar, the main character, is shown. The two views used are the horizontal view and the view of looking down from the helicopter. Usually a game has only one view on the character, but Rygar shows the intensity of combination. Oh, Massachusetts. Okay, got it. So what's Maine? What's Maine then? In conclusion, Rygar, to me, is one of the better games put out for the NES, and I would recommend it to anyone longing for action and adventure. Bill Harrington, Milford, Ohio. It's not easy. Dear Nintendo. Metroid! Hey, we got a Metroid fan here. Metroid has to be one of the best games ever made. At least the most challenging. Anyone who plays this game cannot say it's easy. You really have to use your mind for this game. The things that make this game so popular are the graphics, sound, the challenge, and the enemies. Sooner or later you will find out the secret passageways. There are a lot. You must go back and read the instructions to get more clues. If you don't want to get lost in this planet, you must make maps. Another great thing is that you do not get many free weapons. You have to earn them. It is not easy to find them all. There are a lot of secrets. If you have this game or are going to get it, you will enjoy it for a long, long time. Keep making more games like this. Yeah, Nintendo, keep making more games like this. Back in the day, if you wanted a map, you drew one. Yep. Jason Newt from Beaverton, Oregon. I've been to Beaverton. I've driven through Beaverton. I had lunch in Beaverton. I've been to Beaverton. I've been there. Beaverton, Oregon. That's on the way to Portland from here. Also on the way to Seattle. I've been there. Crazy to think. Yeah, a little bit, yeah. A lot of players share your sentiments about Metroid. There are many secrets yet to be discovered, so if you find any new ones, be sure to let us know about them. You might have even seen Newt and not even known it. I know. I might have. That guy should stream on Twitch. I want to know how many of these people who like wrote in back then or like were in the Power Players section or anything, how many of them stream on Twitch? Newt, Jason Newt, that's his name. Right there, at the bottom. He's the one who wrote this letter. Like how many of these people stream on Twitch? I want to know. They should. 3 points. Dear Nintendo, Double Dribble is super awesome. Just set the time per quarter, skill level, and even team, and the game is at your fingertips. Every move is crucial. This game is hot. It's got everything as in real basketball, free throws, block shots, switching defenses, rebounds, rim rocking, slam dunks, and my favorite, 3-point shots. If the three-pointer goes in, it makes a blast, and the fans cheer in excitement. Shoot a desperation shot, and with the right touch, it will go in. The background cheer makes you hang from your seat. I would not trade this game for anything. It's my #1 game. If this game was more realistic, you would be playing in the NBA. This game has improved my basketball skills. Honest. If you have the means, I recommend picking one up. Rodolfo Robles, San Isidro, California. Guidance. Dear Nintendo, my friend has recently bought your Basics set. In doing so, he acquired the official Nintendo's Player's Guide. If it's possible, may I request one? Wayne Wallison, Saratoga, California. You can buy it at many of your favorite NES retailers or order by credit card for $11.95 by calling this number. No, you can't have one. But you can buy one. That's funny. And then we got this awesome little drawing of Samus right here, which I just gotta hold up. Look at that. Look at Samus right there. That's amazing. I love it. I love that art. It's so cool. Please send us your letters. If you have a question or comment, write to Nintendo Power Mailbox. And here's the NES Achievers section. So I'm not going to read the entire thing, but you can take a look at some of these scores. Um, 1942, we had one person submit there. Here are the hottest Nintendo game scores around. If your scores amaze your friends and yourself, send them in. We'll publish the best in upcoming issues. Will you be the next NES Achiever? So, yeah. What do we have here? We got Solomon's Key, Mike Nedley in Chatham, New Jersey. Got over 1 million points in Solomon's Key. A lot of people maxed out their scores in Mario Brothers. Look at all that. 9,999,950 points is the max, I guess. We got Load Runner. One person, or I guess two people, submitted as one. Brian and Jeff Pasicha, Arlington Heights, Illinois. Got 10 million points in Mega Man. How do you get 10 million points in Mega Man? That's wild. Castlevania, this guy got a million points in Castlevania. And then the next one up was like 89 points, just under. Oh my gosh. They almost maxed out their score. The first Mega Man had a point system. Enemies dropped orange orbs. Legends. They had 4 thumbs. Okay. Okay. I've never played the first Mega Man. I've only... well, the only one I've really actually played through is Mega Man 2. I really haven't played too many of the Mega Man series. Okay. We got Excitebike, Duck Hunt, Donkey Kong. Take your best shot. Do you ever wonder how you stack up against other NES players on your favorite games? You can check it out right here every issue. We'll print all the outstanding scores we receive from our readers. Would you like to see your score in the next issue? First, we need evidence of your great achievement, so be sure to capture it on film. For best results, use a 35mm camera, turn off all the lights in the room, make it nice and dark, and don't use a flash. Take a couple shots and send us the best ones. So this is before they added in the little comic strip that showed you how to take pictures, which they introduced in issue number 2. Some days, do you just know you're gonna be hot? Well, when you get that ain't no stopping me feeling, follow the Boy Scout motto and be prepared. Get out the camera and make sure there's film in it so you don't miss a golden opportunity to document your potentially record-breaking accomplishment. We want to hear from as many of you as possible, so warm up your thumbs, crack your knuckles, rub the sleep out of your eyeballs, and get ready to score. Mail your photo along with a note listing the game, your score, your name, and address to Nintendo Power NES Achievers, P.O. Box, blah, blah. You might also want to include a picture of yourself so we can see what a true video wizard looks like. Did they not have VHS recorders? A lot of people didn't. No, those were kind of expensive back in the 80s. Like, I think my mom had to, like, borrow one from my grandma to, like, yeah, I think we, wait, I don't know. They told me some story about how they had to, like, borrow one from my grandma or something and then give it back, and I don't know. But yeah, they were kind of expensive back in the day. Fun fact, the moon landing footage on TV was fake because the actual moon landing was not broadcast on TV. They recorded the broadcast of the broadcast on a video camera, and that was put on TV. That's how ancient this magazine must be. This is 1988. It's not quite moon landing old, but it's old. All right, here's the video spotlight. These are the power players. This is a great section. The spotlight's on you. These players wrote in to tell us about their video prowess. We think you'll agree they all qualify as power players. Our club is called the NES Masters. We know right off who our power player is. His name is Ace Ebb. He writes to Nintendo all the time, telling them his accomplishments on games. His hobbies are playing Nintendo games, period. He has no pets. Instead, he plays Nintendo all day. He beat Metroid in 3 days. Tyson in 5. Saved Zelda in 5. And finished Super Mario Bros. In 5. NES Masters, Chicago, Illinois. There's the Nintendo Power Player, Ace Ebb. Check him out. That's Ace Ebb. Of the many people in our Nintendo playing group, I chose Mike Wetch. He was the first person I know to beat Mike Tyson. He was also the first person to beat the Great Puma. He was the first person to get to the end of Russian Attack, and he was the first person to defeat the level 3 team on Double Dribble. He only owns or has owned one of the games mentioned. Some of the tips he told us about were Mike Tyson's Punch-Out. Be ready to dodge Tyson's uppercuts for the first minute and 30 seconds in the first round. In the second round, when Tyson's eyes flash red, he'll try to hit you. Move and hit him in the face, and he'll get knocked down. The original gamer, yeah. They probably still have no life, no pets, and play Nintendo, but they probably make money doing it now. Yeah, does this guy stream on Twitch? I want to watch him. I want to watch Ace Ebb. The reason he was good at pro wrestling was because he played track and field a lot, and he always pressed the A and B buttons fast enough to beat the Puma. His tip on Double Dribble was practice makes perfect. Mike lives in a family of 4. He has a cat named Kitty. He loves to play Nintendo, and his favorite games are Renegade, Double Dribble, and, I think, Zybots. He really is indeed a power player. He definitely has the magazine framed in the living room. He was in the very first issue. That's pretty cool. That's a cool thing to be able to say, like, yeah, my picture was printed in the very first Nintendo Power. That's pretty awesome. Okay. Jed Salmoner, Yakima, Washington is the one who said that. In your 1988 February-March edition, wait a second. What is this talking about? In your 1988 February-March edition, you asked for some power players. Hold on. What? What? Is this not the first issue of Nintendo Power? Was there a magazine before this? What? What? I'm gonna have to do some research. I thought this was the first. What? This is Nintendo Power number 1. Hey, Beanboy777777, the Nintendo Fan Club? Is that what it is? In your 1988 February-March edition, you asked for some power player. Oh, this is great. Hey, how's it going? There was a magazine prior to Nintendo Power? Is that the Nintendo Fun Club? Oh my god, I bet those are rare. Jeez. Okay. I'm gonna have to collect those now. Oh my gosh. Oh, first issue date was 1987. Oh my gosh. Okay, that's where all these letters came from. That answers that question. Oh my god, I didn't even know about this. What? Holy crap. How expensive are these gonna be? God damn it. More crap to spend money on. Nintendo fanzine for the fan club. Oh my gosh. Alright. Alright. How you doing, Bean Boy? What's up? What's up? Did you eat any beans today? Any good beans? Alright. I'm gonna have to look into that. If you can even find them. Yeah, I bet they're insanely rare. I'll look into it. I'll see what I can find. Oh, it was a fan club magazine. It was not officially published. Oh god, then it's like super rare. Yeah, small quality, poor paper. Oh my. Alright, well, we might be reading PDFs of those. I'm sure PDFs exist, right? Probably. Anyway, in your 1988 February-March edition, you asked for some power players. I think I'm a very good power player. My best game is Super Mario Bros. On my best game, I had 160 extra men with over 1,100,000 points without time warp. My fastest game without warping and saving the princess was 10 minutes and 23 seconds. This guy was the original speedrunner. You actually had some black beans with breakfast? Oh, nice. Awesome. I found an online archive link for the Nintendo Fan Club news. Oh, cool, cool. Are you in my Discord? Can you post that to the Discord? For 7 issues? Or you can, what's the word? Direct message me on Twitch if you want. Here's the Discord if anyone wants to join. But you could send me the link on, just instant message me on Discord. Or not Discord. My words mixed up. Discord or Twitch. Whichever. Just send me the link. I'll take a look at it. This kid's fucking gaming. He is, yeah. He's like the first speedrunner. I believe I have found every single hidden surprise in the game. I have saved the princess 4 times in one game without losing more than 2 men. I also have never been beaten. I don't think, I'm not sure, that there is a better player at Super Mario Brothers than I am. I just hope that someday I find a better player because I always like a good challenge. Oh, hey, thanks for the 1 bit. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Hopefully that helps buy an issue of the fanzine. Thanks. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I always like a good challenge. Trey Sullivan, Raymore, Montana. Man, that guy, that Trey Sullivan. He beat the he saved the princess in 10 minutes and 23 seconds, and he saved the princess 4 times in one game, because it just loops, doesn't it? When you keep playing it. And yeah. That's impressive. It's impressive. The power player where we live is a fellow by the name of Kevin Stevens. He can break all the records. He has solved Super Mario Bros. In 2 weeks, The Legend of Zelda in 1 week and 5 days, Metroid in 3 weeks, Kid Icarus in 1 weekend, Renegade in 1 weekend, Top Gun in 1 month, and Mega Man and Rygar in less than 4 days. He is looking forward to your new game packs, Contra, Gauntlet, Ikari Warriors 2, Super Mario Bros. 2, and Double Dragon. Yes, he solved Mario. Exactly. He is an official member of the Nintendo Fun Club. There it is. The Nintendo Fun Club. Just like Mayodong said. The Fun Club. Alright. And his favorite game is Ikari Warriors because of teamwork. He says he's played Sega, one of your rivals around here, but says Sega doesn't come close to Nintendo. One reason for this is because Nintendo gets all the arcade hits. The phrase, "now you're playing with power," is very true to him. Man, he's like one of the first Nintendo Sega warriors. Some of his tips and secrets are Metroid. Collect as much energy as possible. Really? That's your tip for Metroid? Collect as much energy as possible? Okay. Just be at full health. Okay. I joined the Discord. Where do you want me to post it? Post it in, I guess post it in the Nintendo channel. That works. Love how undeveloped all the gaming terminology is. Yeah, yeah. Very primitive. Where was I? Oh. Collect as much energy as possible. Ridley's fireballs will freeze on the spot with the ice beam. Fight Kraid very close using bombs and missiles. Top Gun. Fly high to avoid missiles on level 2. You've got to know how to land. Yeah, you've got to know how to land. That's the hardest part of Top Gun, is landing that plane. Kid Icarus. Enter each fortress with full capacity. Free as many soldiers, as many soliders as possible for help later. Mega Man, use other men's weapons to defeat each other. In Mega Man, use other men's weapons to defeat each other. I just love how that's worded. Rygar, have a lot of health. That's their advice for Rygar. Have a lot of health. Legend of Zelda, have medicine and purchase an NES Advantage. Okay. Okay. Mario Brothers, get plenty of men. Get plenty of men. This is Nintendo Power issue number 1. This is the very first Nintendo Power issue from 1988. This man, we straight up like, Pro Metroid tip, don't get hit. Yeah. Okay, it's posted. Sweet. Thank you. Awesome. Awesome. Thank you. Yep, this is issue number 1 from 1988. I learned that there are issues before this, before it was called Nintendo Power, when it was just the Nintendo Fun Club fanzine. But this is the first Nintendo Power. You weren't even born yet? Me neither. Me neither. Alright, Mario Brothers get plenty of men. Brian Mosley. He's got some great tips. We elected Brian Brewer for our power player because we've had an NES for almost 1 year. Brian has had his only 3 months. We elected him because he was the first to pass Ganon twice. Also, he passed Mother Brain and Bowser on Super Mario Bros. 8-4. He has a Commodore 128 and gets his playing skills from there. He's also been elected vice president of our club. He likes to play baseball, pitcher, basketball, forward, football, quarterback, and soccer, goalie. Remember when kids formed clubs? Back when we had clubs? I don't think kids make clubs anymore, do they? Get many men to great tips. Yeah. Okay, he likes to play baseball, pitcher, basketball, forward, football, quarterback, and soccer, goalie. His favorite games are Mike Tyson's Punch-Out, Metroid, Zelda, and Kid Icarus. He likes drawing and is actually pretty good at it. When we asked for tips, he gave us these. Question: how do you knock down Mike Tyson even once? They just make Discord groups. I guess that's a club now. I guess, yeah. And send each other memes. Well, Mike likes to get in close and let you have it. Dodge right, then left. Then if you dodge them both, show him what a 1-2 punch can do. Then Mike's mad. Just dodge the best you can and smack him with a star punch, and down he goes. On Metroid, how do you deal with a low energy crisis? Well, I try to keep a low profile with monsters or aliens or whatever. I love my NES Advantage because I just explode with rays everywhere. What? What does that even mean? What? How do you deal with a low energy crisis in Metroid? I try to keep a low profile with monsters or aliens or whatever. I love my NES Advantage because I just explode with rays everywhere. Huh? Okay. Okay, I don't know. The Advantage is the turbo controller, right? This reads like a stroke. They're called the Endgame Gang in Hobbs, New Maryland? Or New Maryland. What the hell is NM? What state is NM? New Mexico. New Maryland. I think he means he's shooting energy rays all over the place. I think so, yeah. The Advantage is the turbo controller, right? Yeah, the with the joystick. Yeah, yeah. I have one somewhere around here, probably in the corner or something. I don't know, whatever. You guys know what it is. New Maryland. Yeah, I don't know why that came out. Okay, so what we have here is... Let me see if I can read this. It's so small. Oh gosh. Let me take my glasses off. Maybe I can read it. Nope. Tunnels do you take to get to Bowser? Again, drew us pictures for the answer. This here, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if it's out of focus because I don't have my glasses on, so everything's out of focus for what I'm seeing. But yeah, it's really hard to read. I don't know. Okay, Eric Mast, Nintendo Power Player. Name, Eric Mast. Age, 14. Favorite games, Metroid, Kid Icarus, Wizards and Warriors. Hobbies, trampoline jumping, and solving his and his friends' Nintendo games. Solving. Yeah. That's I guess that's what they called beating a game back then, was you were solved the game. Solving it. You're solving your Nintendo tapes. Pets. 1.5 cats. Suki and Muffin. Muffin is half mad. Siblings. 1 brother, Evan, and 1 sister, Emily. Other interests. To become a dentist and to become a Nintendo game counselor. He wants to be both a dentist and a game counselor. 1.5 cats. 1.5 cats. I love solving difficult boards on my Nintendo tapes. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what people said. Okay, he wants to become a dentist and also a Nintendo game counselor at the same time. Goal: to solve every existing Nintendo game. Yeah, just solve. Instead of beating the game, it was solving. So, to solve every existing Nintendo game. Why he is a power player. Good reflexes. Good eye-hand coordination. He solves games quickly. Never forgets a map. Keeps calm in tight situations. And he doesn't sweat on the controller. Remember having to describe the concept of a boss to my parents. Oh, how did that work? My mom still asks me, like, why is it called a boss? And like, yeah. What did you tell them? Wonder what happened to all those Nintendo game counselors. Other than, unemployment, poverty, misery. They're like, is he in charge? yeah, that's kind of what it sounds like, right? I don't know. I don't know what happened to these game counselors. Maybe they became, uh, what do they call people who cover video games now? The video game newscasters? Journalists. Video game journalists. Is that what they became? Alright, best tips, Kid Icarus. When fighting Medusa, there is a way to defeat her without losing any life. As soon as Pit enters the screen with Medusa, move him to the far end of the screen, lined up with Medusa's iris. Medusa will fire her beams downward at an angle. Time Pit's firepower so the serpent is destroyed. Soon Medusa will be history. Metroid. To defeat Kraid, the enemy mini-boss of Hideout 1, refill all of Samus's energy in the room before by shooting the Gigas that fly up out of the water below. Then enter Kraid's lair and jump directly in front of him and fire missiles until he explodes. Metroid. When you enter Ridley's room, shoot his fireballs with your freeze ray. Your freeze ray? They don't call it the ice beam, they call it the freeze ray. I love it. Then jump past them and stand against the ledge facing Ridley. From here, his fireballs should fly over Samus's head. Every time Ridley jumps down, fire a missile into his legs. This way, you defeat the mini-boss for Hideout 2, and no energy is lost in the process. Eric Mast, North Ridgeville, Ohio. And here is a picture of Eric Mast right there. A power player, a true power player. Look at him. Look at that shirt he's wearing. That's a cool shirt. I would wear that shirt. That's a pretty cool shirt. What do you think Eric Mast is doing nowadays? Calling all power players. Would you like to see your name up in lights? Do you think he became a dentist? That man certainly fucks. What does that mean? Oh, drugs? Oh, God. Probably a Jerry Seinfeld impersonator. Jeez. Would you like to see your name up in lights? Send us a letter recounting your own video achievements or a friend's. We'll profile several power players in each issue. Well, all right. Yeah, I love the power players section. That's always my favorite part of the magazine. Okay, here's that top 30 that indie dev guy was talking about. What's the deal with all these ice rays? Yeah. So, okay, I was wondering. So, last time we read issue number 2, I didn't have a copy of issue number 1 yet. So, here we go. I was wondering what the top games were for issue number 1. So, here we go. Where does your favorite game rank? Here's the combined version of the Players Poll Top 30. Look at that! Metroid's in the top 3. Who's in the top 3? Awesome. 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 That's cool. The Legend of Zelda, number 1. The Legend of Zelda prides itself at topping all other games. Were you able to go all the way? Its sequel, Adventure of Link, is coming up soon. Mike Tyson's Punch-Out! This was ranked second place on a narrow decision. When Iron Mike gets this result, he will be mad. I am world champ! I am number 1! Is the road to a video championship a long one? Top Gun. Oh yeah, Top Gun's at number 9. Metroid has stubbornly held on to its popularity. Have you been able to reveal Samus's identity? Have you? Did you guys know Samus is a girl? Super Mario Brothers. Super Mario is in good shape at 4th place. Keep it up. Kid Icarus. After a short drop, Pit's arrow is shooting upward again. RC Pro-Am. It's been a while since Nintendo had its last car racing game. The feeling of handling radio controls is sure to keep you entertained. No way? No, yeah. Ice hockey. You usually have only been able to enjoy this sport in the winter. Now you can experience the thrills all year round. Rad Racer, with its powerful 3D racing scenes, keeps up its popularity. You have to beat the game in 2 hours to find that out, so I think most people only know that because of the internet. Yeah, I think so. At least up until Super Metroid. Because Super Metroid, when she dies, there's a frame of, her suit. It goes away. Codes or something? Yeah. I wonder if they put codes. I wonder if, the Justin Bailey code is in here or not. Not in this issue, but in Nintendo Power, I mean. Top Gun. Players tend to get really caught up in this dogfight game. This one is based on the movie of the same title. Double Dribble at number 10. Shooting scenes that are more exciting and more fun than the NBA will keep you entertained. And the game itself is in the top 10. And we got Pro Wrestling, Castlevania, Goonies 2, Kung Fu, Wizards and Warriors, Russian Attack, Mega Man, Excitebike, Ikari Warriors, Spy Hunter, Baseball, Contra, Ghosts and Goblins, Side Pocket, Mario Brothers, Renegades, Section Z, Gradius, Ring King, and Rygar at number 30. Okay, here we go. Here's the Players Forum. The combined rankings are based on the top 30 from each department. Here you can find the top choices of each. Has Mike Tyson knocked out Zelda? The Players' Picks, Mike Tyson's Punch-Out is above Zelda. Although Mike Tyson's Punch-Out and The Legend of Zelda monopolize most of the polls, Mike Tyson beats Zelda and ranks first. And we have the Pros Picks. The Pros went Legend of Zelda at number 1 and Metroid at number 2. Watch out for 5th ranked Wizards and Warriors. Is it the Pros' need for variety that ranks not so popular Wizards and Warriors 5th while putting popular Top Gun at 27? Who are the pros? What's the difference between players and pros? I don't understand, in this categorization thing here. Who are pros and who are players? Which is which? Are the pros, the people that work for Nintendo Power? The game counselors or something? Is that... I don't know. Then we have the dealers. Dealers surely wouldn't want to see only one hit. This list differs from the others in that it ranks RC Pro-Am first and Ice Hockey second. I guess those are big sellers. All right, here we go. What's this? Coming up next in the September-October issue of Nintendo Power, which we read last week. We did this a little out of order, but yeah. Simon's Quest, 14 pages of in-depth playing tips on the horrifying sequel to Castlevania. Yeah, the horrifying sequel. Bayou Billy. Get the lowdown on this great new game from Konami. Bionic Commando, get all the inside action and a super poster on this hot release. Plus, don't miss our regular features like Pack Watch, where we dig deep to get you the latest word on upcoming titles, classified information, top secret tips that you won't find anywhere else, and Counselor's Corner, where we solve your most complex gaming problems. Don't miss it. Okay, and then here is a letter from Howard Phillips himself. Poor bastards didn't even know it was coming with that shit. Yeah. Dear player, we hope you enjoyed reading the first issue of Nintendo Power as much as we enjoyed making it. We spent many hours doing research, playing games, in order to bring you the most complete reviews, the best tricks, and the raddest reading ever. I even jetted to Japan for a week to work with our Nintendo Power staff over there. You try to explain Wheel of Fortune to someone who doesn't speak English. It was great to make new friends and to meet some pretty hot game players too. Maybe we'll even profile a few of them in a future issue. Nintendo Power will come out every other month, and we want to provide you the very best in video journalism. We've discontinued the Fun Club News so that we can devote all our energy to making Nintendo Power the best magazine you could ever subscribe to. What could be more fun? So if you have an opinion about something or a hot tip you want to share, we'd like to hear about it. See you in September. Howard Phillips. P.S. I'm working real hard on Zelda 2. Look for it. It's going to be great. Okay, the Fun Club News. That's what I need to hunt for, I guess. Hopefully it's not, like, crazy, super, mega expensive, but it probably will be. And we do have a PDF link from, was it? Hold on. I can check the Discord here real quick. I tried to install Discord on this computer and it wouldn't work, and I don't know. Anyway, yeah, that's the end here. We got join us. Oh look, we still have the it still has the subscription card. That's pretty cool. Don't be left behind. Subscribe today. They're all getting sucked into the television. Yes, I wanted to subscribe. I wanted to subscribe. Read Nintendo Power to sharpen your skills, take control of your game, and amaze your friends with blockbuster scores. Just look at the monster review of Super Mario Bros. 2 in the front of this issue. You'll be a master in no time with all those facts, figures, and detailed action moves at your fingertips. Then unleash the power of the pros on your own game. Try some of the programmer's secrets from classified information. Nintendo Power brings you page after power pack page of great ideas, new angles, and fun 6 times a year. Alright. Oh shit, better subscribe right now. Let's go. Let's go. Alright. Now that you've experienced Nintendo Power Magazine, don't miss a single action-packed, fun-filled issue. And there's the back. And just like the previous issue, it took us 4 hours to read through it. I thought this might go a little bit quicker, but apparently not. It's alright. So, choose your next challenge from the most powerful library in the universe. You know what it means to play with power, to play powerful games with powerful graphics and get powerful excitement. And with Nintendo, you also get the power of choice. Over 100 blockbuster titles to choose from, with fabulous future mega hits lining up right behind them. Sequels you'll want to experience for yourself, like Mario 2 and Zelda 2, The Adventure of Link. Because the plot has thickened for Mario and Link, and we got the technology to keep you on your toes. You won't want to miss any of our upcoming licensee titles either. Look for the summer release of the latest arcade hits like Marble Madness and 1943. Or check out the high-stakes challenge of Jeopardy and Wheel of Fortune. And then in the fall, it's bigger and badder adventures with the infamous Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom. Be the first to experience the hottest hits for the NES. Choose your challenge and pull up to the start. Now, you're playing with power. Alright, there we go. GG. Love this content? Thanks. I'm thinking about doing this maybe like once a week, because it takes about 4 hours to get through one, so it's not like something I can really do every day or anything easily. But once a week seems fine. And I'm having fun reading through them, and if you guys are having fun enjoying, listening and watching, whatever, then I'll keep doing it, so, yeah. Thank you for joining me in this journey through the very first issue. I've always wondered what the first issue was like, and now we know. Now we know. By the way, tomorrow will be a comic book club. So tomorrow, 2 p.m. on R&B Pikachu's channel. I don't know if R&B Pikachu is still here. He might be gone. Yeah, he is here. Okay. R&B Pikachu. So, let me throw out a shout out here to R&B Pikachu. So, tomorrow at 2 p.m. Pacific time. Oh, you missed it all, Panicky Auto? I'm sorry. We just finished. We just finished. But I will be back tomorrow for comic books. So R&B Pikachu at 2 p.m. Pacific time. He will be reading Marvel Comics #1. He'll be starting right from the beginning. He's going to read them digitally. And I will be starting at probably around 4 p.m. Pacific time. And I'm going to be doing some physical comics. We're going to be reading some Ghost Rider. We're going to be reading some Spider-Man. And we're going to be reading some 1977, the original Marvel Comics, Star Wars. Can't wait. Looking forward to it. Thanks. Yeah. So I'm very excited for it. Been preparing for it for like 2 weeks now. You love reading streams? Cool. I'm glad. So yeah, it'll be exciting. I think it'll be fun. Yeah, and I may have like an extra bonus book to read as well. Maybe something Superman related. But yeah, so that's it for Nintendo Power. We read the whole thing for issue #1. I will try to get a copy of issue #3 hopefully before next week. Most of them aren't too expensive, other than the first issue, and some of the later ones had some like bonus gift things that were included, which I have some of the more expensive ones that I just got from like yard sales. There was one that had like a little Pokemon card thing that had like a code where you could get Jirachi in your Pokemon XD game or something. I'm not sure. Anyway, that's a lot later on anyway, but yeah, I'll see. I'll try to get another one. I don't think I have issue 3. I have issue 4, but I need to get a copy of issue 3. So I'll try to get one of those before next week. And yeah, thank you all very much for hanging out and being with me for this this Nintendo Power reading, the first ever. How's your day going, Panicky Auto? You having a good day? I hope. Sick. Thanks for stream. All right. Let me go find someone to raid. We'll see who we can raid. All good. That's good to hear. V-Boy is playing.
Okay,
I think he's playing some Chrono Cross.
What
still. Yeah, we could raid a V-Boy. Yeah, I love Chrono Cross. Chrono Cross is awesome. Thanks so much for the stream if I missed it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But it will be back tomorrow, and we'll read some more Ghost Rider and Spider-Man and Star Wars, and then on maybe next Friday or Saturday I'll read another Nintendo Power. So I'd like to do this once a week too. I think it would be fun. So let's go ahead and raid Vibui. All right, everybody, have a good night. Have a good rest of your weekend, and hopefully I will see you tomorrow. Don't forget, 2 p.m. Pacific time on R&B Pikachu's channel, and then about 4 p.m. Pacific on my channel. But if you're on his channel, he will raid into me, so you'll end up here through him if you do that. So yeah. All right, you guys have a good night. Wait, switch scenes. Bye. Bye. See ya.